Hello everyone, welcome back to another stream. I had to fight a little bit to get this working, but we're good. We're starting over again. Primarily because the PC version just didn't work, so we're on the PS5 version, which has a noticeable upgrade. So away we go. Oh, I've just got to go through the entire tutorial section again, and then we can go ahead and start collecting stuff. Oh, still don't know quite how to get that red ring there. Oh, it's just... okay. Didn't actually think that it would be that simple, but I can always go ahead and come back and do the time section again. Luckily, I hadn't got very far in the game to begin with, so... oh, we just spent a little while just adventuring around. And away we go! So yeah, we're going to be skipping the parts of the story that we've already done. And just trying to get back to where we were, which was exploring the open world and collecting stuff. And I gotta remember all the puzzles that I did previously. Okay. Honestly, I really enjoy just running around and collecting stuff. Hi Marcus! Hope the audio's fine. I think this is the first time I've really streamed the PS5 with the avatar on. Oh. Oh, there we go. Make sure I collect everything here? Sounds good. Okay. Thank you very much for confirming that. I just had a little bit of trouble with the audio, so I just had to go into it and fix it up. But yeah, this should be good anyway, because I wanted to do more of this, but the PC version just totally screwed me. For anybody that didn't see the VOD of it, it turned around and went, yeah, so we're just gonna crash now. Which was not good. And it was primarily because of my computer, I believe. Like, my computer can only just run the game. But yeah. The Sonic games today good. Some of them are. Young says time to make the PC explode. Joke's on you, this one's on the PS5. We already returned the PC version so it wouldn't make it explode. Otherwise, no more Dave and Jen anymore, so... oh. There we go. Oh. Yeah, Sonic games today are... it's a mixed bag, you know, like... they're all kind of okay, but there are some that are better than others because certain elements are just better in general. Like Mania is highly regarded as one of the better ones to come out, and that was released in, I think, 2017? What's your system? What, for PC? It's a very old one now. Oh. I think I'm running a 970 on it. Oh. Hey Darkstar! Forces felt underwhelming compared to this game. Forces, even though I didn't like it at first, Forces has kind of grown on me, but not the story, just the gameplay. Like, the general gameplay isn't too bad. It's weird. It's hard to describe. It's like, when you first play it, it's bad. I can't get up there, I'll come back. When you first play it, it's bad, because it takes like 4 hours to complete. Whereas... like, some of the other games, they're longer, the story's more thought out. You know, it's... oh, It's a lot better in terms, like, Forces is okay for the character creator and the creativity stuff. This one's interesting because the open world and the combat system. Oh. CPU has a bigger influence than GPU. I don't remember what my CPU is. I think it's an i7. Oh. I don't remember how to get around here. I think I just have to grab this and then that opens. Yeah. Sonic fanboys can be sensitive and cultic when they see review scores. Even whine about 8 out of 10, it's not high enough. I think the thing is, with Sonic fans, of which I am one of, we've just been screwed over too many times, you know. Like, we joke about the Sonic cycle loads, but the Sonic cycle is true, you know. We all get hyped for a new Sonic game because we think, okay, this is going to be the one that redeems the franchise, and like with Forces, instead it just kind of throws a wrench in the works, and everybody else sees the entire franchise as more of a joke. You know, now the entire thing is more or less treating itself like a joke up until this game. So, what didn't help was when this was first coming out, or rather when it was first seen, and, you know, it had like the massive pop-ins and everything else. And everyone's like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone. You know, it's just not worth it, but it's actually a pretty fun game. People like adventures a lot for some reason. No, oh, be careful. Be careful. You know, it's like, adventure, I'll go through this. I absolutely love the adventure games, mainly the first one. Second one, not so much anymore, but I still do enjoy it. I don't love it as much as Adventure 1. And the reason why, I think, is because Adventure 1 was a Saturn game, really, that just didn't come out. For those who don't know the full story behind that, it was found out quite recently, within the past couple of years, that it was basically supposed to come out on the Saturn first. But Adventure was a big deal in its time. You gotta remember, it's an early Dreamcast game that came off the back of the Saturn. It's the first 3D Sonic game, really, outside of Sonic Jam's mini areas that they had. And the story tone changed completely. It introduced new characters, new levels. It had a massive impact on everybody's idea of what Sonic could be in 3D. And to be honest, it worked. Like, people rip on it and say, like, oh, the game is terrible, you know. It's aged poorly. But I think those people don't see further than, you know, the videos that you see on YouTube of, like, Ego Raptor or whatever, where they complain about certain bugs or whatever. Some of the bugs that YouTubers have found online, you actually have to go looking for actively, or deliberately do certain things to really pull off certain things in Adventure. But most of it can be explored without really encountering many bugs, which is fun. Darkstar mentioned in chat about the Chow Garden. The Chow Garden is a pretty big deal in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, primarily because it gives you more to do once the game's done, gives you like a virtual Tamagotchi. Japan were all over that stuff, you know, because they have Tamagotchi, they have Digimon, they have portable Pokemon. There was the PlayStation memory card, the portable memory card, for those who don't remember it. It was a memory unit that you could use to train Chocobos on from Final Fantasy, if I remember rightly. So yeah, there was a lot of stuff like that around the time, so they thought, we'll throw the Chow Garden in, it'll be good. And sure enough, you know, the Chow Garden kills time. It really does, but it's fun at the same time. It doesn't appeal to everybody, but for the people that it does appeal to, you know, it's great. It's fun. So while, you know, while the adventure games might not be for everybody, for the fan that wanted to see more at the time, and was hoping for something great, most of them connected with it. You know, so Adventure is held in high regard by most fans like that, primarily just because of the simple fact of for its time, it was a fantastic game, and it's only like later in years that it started getting ripped on by everybody, like mad, to where people are saying, oh no, it's not a good game anymore. But like, it was never good. But then when you go back and look at reviews and stuff, it was getting like 9s. I think it was 8s and 9s all over the place. And I think Adventure 2 got something like 95 or whatever on some of the reviews that I saw. Because Adventure 2 streamlined a lot of stuff. I don't necessarily think it was the right thing, because by streamlining the hub worlds, you kind of take away from the sense that it's all one cohesive world, you know, that you can interact with. At least that's the way that I think about it. While it's more streamlined story-wise, because the characters, there's still the same amount, they just split it between the two stories. I did enjoy the hub worlds and chilling out and relaxing in them and seeing what everybody was getting up to, because they all had their own individual they all had characters with their own individual stories. It was really neat. I liked it as a concept. Basically, it became the trend to hate Sonic games. It did. It really did. I don't know whether it was from like YouTubers or whatever, or what, but the thing is, it's like, I've always been a Sonic fan. I've just hated certain aspects of them. You know, so like for instance, Shadow's just all over the place with his guns in his game, but the gunplay is good in it. You know, you'll get some really fun games, and we're going to get around to that on stream eventually, trust me. Because it's one of Jen's favourite games as well. 06, the concept of it is fun, because it was basically supposed to be Sonic Adventure 3. The problem with 06 is, it was rushed out the door, and of course, you know, it's incredibly buggy as a result of it. Like, Sega didn't want to wait. Sega are notorious for, like, rushing launches of games to coincide with, like, birthdays and things. That's what happened with 06. The storybook games, I actually really enjoyed, even though people, you know, complain about them loads. The concept of them is really cool, and I wish they'd done more. And for those who aren't familiar with the storybook games, those are the Black Knight and the Secret Rings. Trying to remember what happened in Shadow's game with the guns anyway. He didn't use guns at any point. This is going to be kind of interesting as well, story for you guys. He didn't use guns at any point up until then, and they just wanted him to be a badass. So they thought guns at the time, but it was funny, it coincided with something I did, and it was coincidental really. I even sent them an email about this. So, around about the time Sonic Heroes was coming out, or just before Heroes was coming out, I think it was around about then, I'd started modding Sonic for Halo, and my idea was literally just to have Master Chief in the Sonic levels from like Sonic Adventure 2 or whatever, just recreating some. And I remember sending them a email saying like, look, I'm going to do this, is this okay with you guys? Because I'm basically going to put guns in Sonic levels. And you can see where this is probably going already. What ended up happening was I never got a response to that email. This was like 15-year-old Dave, I think it was. But, yeah, coincidentally, Shadow comes out like a year later or something. And no joke, I must have got the timing just right for it, but I was freaking out, being like, wait, this is coincidental. Did they just take my idea and just apply it to the actual characters? Probably not the case. But yeah, they were just making things really edgy at the time because they wanted to appeal to an older audience. They're like, what appeals to an older audience? Guns. You know? Whereas I was freaking out in the background after Shadow was released, going, oh god, did I do this? Did I influence this? No, but I'm not gonna turn around and be like, oh, that was definitely a thing. You know, they were probably thinking about it way before me. It was funny how those things lined up, though. Oh. Come on now. But yeah, Shadow continued to use guns and vehicles and everything as part of his gameplay through 06 as well to make him a little bit more different to Sonic. They were trying to flesh out his gameplay, figure out what was needed to be done with Shadow to make him different to Sonic instead of him being just a Sonic recolor like in Adventure 2. Heroes, everybody says is weird now at least, but Heroes is pretty good in terms of its gameplay, its level design. It's just the fact that you have to play the levels 4 times in a row that can be a bit rough. The Rush games for 3DS are good. Those are pretty fun. Not 3DS, sorry, just DS. Trying to remember what else we've got. Because there were a lot. Hey Damon, I thought you were going to bed. Shadow the Hedgehog is really awesome, so is Heroes. Indeed, it's like everybody rips on them. The thing is, it's like, Sega have tried more experimental stuff than Mario. And I applaud them for it, because Mario just plays it safe. You know, because they don't want to, obviously, destroy. Like, Nintendo doesn't want to destroy its reputation or whatever. Sega are like, oh, we'll just try anything and see what sticks. You know, and I gotta applaud them for that, because it takes a lot to take your mascot and be like, okay, we'll see if we can screw it up anymore. You know, it's interesting. Not many people will agree with me on that. They'll be like, dude, seriously? What are you on about? You know. But Sonic's at least experimented a lot more than Mario in terms of different games. He's even copied Mario quite a lot, like with All Stars Racing and stuff, like compared to Mario Kart. Oh, I jumped there when I didn't mean to. Oh, that's a boost. I keep forgetting the controls on this. Dude, this runs obviously so much better than the PC. I gotta get used to this now. I had the PC with no VSync on and it felt pretty good, but PS5, man, I was watching, I think it was Digital Foundry recently, and they were saying, yeah, it's the best version. I can't get to sleep, says Damon. I'll try in another hour. No one likes Shadow, but I hear mixed answers on Heroes. Seriously, I don't mind Shadow, you know. Honestly, I thought Shadow was pretty different from Sonic, just based off the anime. Shadow is supposed to be different. Shadow is, basically the anti-Sonic. You know, he's meant to be kind of the bad guy. He's meant to be edgy. He's not the good guy, of course. In Sonic Adventure 2, he's actually the bad guy. The main bad guy, apart from Eggman. Dark Dimension Sonic. But yeah, Heroes is fun. It's just people don't like going through the same levels over and over again, because I feel like one thing that I was going to mention before was Adventure 1 really reflects classic Sonic quite a lot. They reference it a lot. The level designs feel pretty classic. You know, they have their own paths in certain areas, but it feels fun. And Heroes kind of does the same thing. It has multiple routes like the classic 2D side-scrolling games. The setup pretty similar. I wouldn't just off Heroes, you know, like shrug it off because people don't like playing the story 4 times. I really like the, like, one thing Sega hardly ever gets wrong is the soundtrack, which is kind of funny. You know, the soundtrack's always a banger, even though people have tried to rip on like Crush 40 and say, oh, it's just butt rock. It's like, no, it's fun. It's really good music. Although, again, it depends on your preferences. That's Scourge, a cookie to anyone that remember whose that is. Scourge, yeah, Scourge is basically evil Sonic from the Archie comics, if I remember rightly, and then they change him with, I think it's Chaos Energy to make him green? He's gonna sound like everybody's OC to people in chat who don't know what I'm on about. The Archie comics are really weird. They're an extension of the Saturday morning TV show, which is a little bit darker in terms of tone. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. But yeah, it's like me and Jen still have a load of Sonic the comics from ages ago, because I've mentioned it a while back. Mentioned it quite a few times on stream, how I had most of the UK Sonic the comic collection as a kid. And then when I decided, oh, I want to grow up, I feel like an edgy teenager now. When I was growing up, I was like, yeah, I'll get rid of all my stuff. So I got rid of all my stuff and then regretted it highly. Especially the comic stuff, because I really enjoyed the storyline for the UK comics, because they were made by the same people that did Judge Dredd. And I just realised I did the same thing twice there. I tried to punch that canister and instead homed in on the spring in the background, so we'll just avoid that. So basically, Shadow has been the bad guy in Sonic Adventure 2. It's the only game where he's really been the bad guy in, outside of his own game, if you do the evil run in his own game. If you do the good run, then obviously he's not the bad guy. Or if you do the entire storyline, you find out he's not really the bad guy. But he has been evil in Sonic Adventure 2. He's on the dark side for the entire game, up until the final story. That's when he becomes an anti-hero. And then that's also where he has his fall from the Space Colony arc and gets amnesia, and then that's where Heroes picks up after. Oop. Shadow's soundtrack was alright. Dumb Rock Song they constantly played was a little bit cringe. Oh, the menu one, was it? He falls in love with the little girl. He doesn't fall in love with her, she's kind of just his friend. Everybody else kind of portrays it like that, but she really is just his friend. He's older than all of the Sonic cast combined, basically. But yeah, outside of Shadow's own game, where they kind of retconned his creation, he was just I think they were supposed to be like a clone or something, or an experiment. Oh no, sorry, he was the experiment to create the ultimate life form, where they used certain DNA to try and create him, and the first version of the ultimate life form was the bio lizard that you fight at the end of Sonic Adventure 2. So the giant lizard thing is actually Shadow's brother. It's really weird. Oh, I Am's an okay song. He was made by Eggman's dad or his grandfather. Yeah. We'd not even been introduced up until that point to any of Eggman's family. We didn't even know they existed, and then next minute we get Maria and Gerald. The main theme, I really don't want it stuck in my head because I refuse to click on it, says Damon. He was made from alien cells. Yeah, in Shadow's own game you find out he's made from alien cells that come from the Black Arms, the aliens that invade every, I think it's 100 years or something, or 50 years. It's... They come round on the Black Comet every so often to check out Earth, and they've come back to take over everywhere, and that's where Shadow comes in and has to stop them in his own game. Yeah, it's crazy. There's a lot of like nuts lore that I could get into with Sonic games. They go really crazy sometimes with the lore. But yeah, I don't get what the deal is with hating on Sonic games anymore. Like, sure, the quality isn't amazing, but it's nowhere near like Cyberpunk. Shadow is a prequel to Heroes. No. Heroes is a prequel to Shadow's own game. So, in terms of timeline stuff, it's Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes, Shadow. Was the girl the daughter of the grandpa? I am not entirely sure. I can't remember what the relation is. I don't think it's ever specifically stated in-game, not like outright. Yeah, I could get really in-depth with all the Sonic lore here. Seriously, outside of like most of the stuff that I've gone on about the channel, there's one running thing that you guys will probably have noticed by now, if it's not obvious already, is that I'm a massive Sega fan. So, yeah, I absolutely love Sonic stuff. It's just one of those things where we kind of have a funny relationship when it comes to certain games. Like I was saying, if you go back and watch my Forces playthrough, my Forces playthrough when I did it on stream was terrible because it's like 4 hour complaining session of me going, dude, what the hell, you know, and just messing around with it. But then I went back to it pretty recently, and I was like, you know, actually, this isn't too bad. I don't mind it, you know. It's got some fun ideas. It's just, yeah, it's a little bit all over the place, but it's still enjoyable. So yeah, I think it's one of those things where people just like to be critics for the sake of it, because it's easier to hate something than it is to enjoy it. You know, Chris Chan hates Sonic's new voice. Chris Chan hates everything to do with Sonic now. Although, then again, he is in prison as well, so... Or, they are in prison, I should say. Sorry, I'm misgendering. Should not do that. I really should not do that. I'd actually forgotten the transition. Oh no, do I have to go in smaller side loop? There we go. Just say it, man. It's okay. No, it's always nice to correct. Chris Chan is also in prison, so I don't think that matters. Like with Cyberpunk, innit, Dave? To be fair, Cyberpunk isn't that bad. Yeah, I just keep mentioning Cyberpunk for a laugh, primarily because of the whole thing of how much of a mess it came out at the time. You know, and I get annoyed at that one, primarily because it's more, for me, how the testers were treated as a scapegoat. But of course, I've gone on about that with that kind of thing with you guys plenty of times, so you know my whole thing about, or you should know my whole thing about testers and the way that stuff is portrayed right now. You know, it's like, it's all the testers' fault. You know, nobody tested any of these games. That is never the case. People always test the games, and as you can tell with Cyberpunk, it's more the heads, like it seems more like the people that are in charge that cause the issues, that then have them scapegoat the testers, or people go, oh, this wasn't tested. It's like, no. Most games have to, or all games have to be tested anyway. I hate testers being used as scapegoats, man. I think it's just personal, because I was one, you know. Yeah, Sonic's voice in this one is deeper. The idea is that it's meant to be a more mature story. It's meant to be a little bit more melancholy and stuff. We'll find out in a little bit, because I actually didn't do the story when I was on for the last 2 hours of streaming on the PC version. I was going around and collecting things. So what I'm going to do is do a little bit more collecting and then get into the story so you guys can actually figure out what's going on here. Oh, oh, no. I was trying not to get knocked off the top there, and instead I'm getting hit left, right, and center. Oh, I'm dead. I love the way this is like super fast at loading. Don't get me wrong, I'll be playing Cyberpunk at some point as well on stream. Like, I want to play Cyberpunk because I was really hyped for it. I'm just, you know, like everybody else, you are incredibly salty when you get hyped for something and then it turns out to not be good. It's understandable to be salty about that kind of thing, but it affects me on more of a personal level, because I've always said, like, I'll stick up for testers when it comes to people blaming them, as long as, you know, I do a little bit of my own research and find that, yeah, it wasn't the tester's fault. You know, if that's the case, then I'll be like, yep, it was definitely the usual story that we're getting right now, which is, yeah, it's the people in charge that are rushing everything. Whereas, if it is the testers, then I'll just be like, what were they doing? You know, because that was my first assumption when Cyberpunk came out, was I was thinking to myself, and I'm like, what the heck were the testers doing here? Like, they should have tested this. And then I'm thinking about it more, and I'm like, no, something doesn't line up here. Some of these bugs are really obvious to find. And when I start thinking about it more, I'm like, oh, I see what's going on. And then sure enough, it gets confirmed, and I'm like, oh, yep, they're doing it again. You know, it's a common thing now. Blame the testers, because most of them are contractors anyway. You know, we won't give them a real safety net. We won't give them some sort of reassurance that we'll have long-term employment with actual progression. Instead, we'll just put them on contracts, you know. We'll just have them work contracts and renew them like every 3 months, so they can't gain any sort of safety net for employment, and basically can't progress anywhere and end up living on literally like minimum wage. That's what a tester's job is like. You know, it's nuts when you think about it. It's like, you know how they have all this stuff, like, I saw someone mention it before about justice for Nick Gordon. Justice for these testers, man. You know, like, I'd love to start that kind of a movement where it's just people sticking up for themselves and not getting abused by the companies that hire them. But anyway, that's enough of me being super passionate about something that is totally different. Oh, let's go ahead and collect some stuff, and then we'll go back and see what's going on with the story. I do not see why you would deepen well-known character's voice. Like I said, they're trying to play this as a more mature story, so that's why they've attempted to do it. They've changed Sonic's character's voice quite a bunch of times. They change it. It's now the Sonic Boomcast, I believe. They normally change it every so often, just to try and mix things up a little bit. So yeah. Sounds the same, says Devasia. If you're used to the boom voice, then I think it's... I'm trying to remember where else they used the boom voice. It was higher in the past. Like you can tell if you watch any of the cutscenes, or if I do any of the cutscenes, that he's a little bit lower in tone. They even admitted as much in interviews beforehand. They were like, yeah, we've lowered the tone of him. I mentioned this on the last stream, but for those who are familiar with Nights into Dreams, another Saturn classic, or rather a Saturn classic, you'll know that the Psy loop in this game is basically borrowed from that. It's the Paraloop from Nights. It acts the same, it does the same. The only difference is Nights does it while flying, whereas Sonic now leaves a trail that can then be used to defeat enemies on the ground. But yeah, the funny thing is, there's always like a really salty reaction to the different voice actors, because people have to get used to it yet again. You know, but it's like, each of them is kind of okay. I remember there being a massive backlash when the 4Kids voices did Shadow's game, and then some of the other games after it. They weren't too bad, but looking back at it, but it is a little bit jarring to suddenly get like completely new voice actors and just be like, oh, what the heck's going on here, yeah. But yeah, getting back to interesting lore stuff for a laugh. The UK comics, man. The UK comics are crazy, like, compared to the American ones. Let's just go off what fans know them as, and hopefully you'll remember it too. So we've got the American comics, which are the Archie comics, and then we've got the Fleetway ones. And the old Archie comics are based off the Sat-Am TV show, or Saturday AM TV show. And they go a lot into the different lore of the characters from that, and they try and dive into it a lot more. But then you start going into territory of how did they mess it up, and if you want to know that, there's one name in particular that stands out for messing up the Archie comics, and that's Ken Penders. I didn't think I'd mention Penders on stream so early, but for those who don't know, Penders is really weird. Penders is a guy that, if I remember rightly how the story's told, he didn't really want to write for Sonic until, I think it was one of his family members or something got into it, and then he wanted to write stories specifically for like Knuckles or something. So he was given the option to write stuff for Knuckles, and he did a lot of Knuckles' backstory for like the Archie stuff, and made a load of Echidna recolor characters for no reason, even though Knuckles is meant to be the last of his race or something. Yeah, he kind of made an entire Echidna clan, and it went really weird, is the best way of describing it. He did a lot of weird things with the Echidnas. He, on record, has tried to, or has wrote, weird things such as Sonic being cooked, literally. Or apparently the rumor was he tried to make Sonic be cooked by one of the other characters when he was after a love interest. You know, because the American comics always center around the love interest and stuff. whereas literally the UK comics center around Sonic's more darker side that they wrote into it. It's interesting, but we'll get to that anyway. Goof says, how's the new Sonic game so far? It's pretty fun. Just chilling out, explaining some lore stuff for a laugh for the American stuff while I'm busy collecting things. But yeah, basically, the American stuff got messed up by Ken Penders so much that they couldn't even do a film early on, because the idea was they were going to do a film, a live action one, but or at least they were going to do a season 3 of the Saturday morning cartoon, because it was already pretty popular. They got to the end of season 2, and there was an idea for a film in season 3, and the creator pitched the idea for season 3, if I remember rightly, when Penders pitched a really weird idea for a film where Sonic was in real life or something, and apparently it was so bad that the people that did the meeting turned around and went, yeah, no, we're never doing that, and because Ken name dropped the guy that did the Saturday morning show and said, like, look, he's doing this with me, because he name dropped him. I think this might be wrong, but apparently they turned around and went, yeah, we're not having season 3 of the Saturday morning show because your writing is that bad. We can't trust you with it anymore. So that got cancelled in the process, and it got so bad with Penders' writing, and including weird things like Sonic getting cooked and things like that, that basically they had to completely retcon, I think it was about 10 to 15 years worth of lore that was wrote, and comics and everything. The IDW comics had to take over, because he'd screwed up the lore that much. It's pretty nuts. Like, you can find videos about this online where people explain it a lot better than I can. I've listened to these videos before and got the general gist of it, and I actually kind of know, but the problem is remembering it all, like, straight off the top of my head while I'm also trying to play this. So yeah, Penders is a really weird one, and it got to the point where Sega also lost a lawsuit against him for the rights for some of the characters that they had, and this is the craziest bit. So Penders said, look, I've created like over 200 characters for your comic, I want the rights to them, and they were like, are you kidding? So they took him to court, and what happened is they completely messed up the documents, or rather the legal battle, by forgetting the documents or messing up where they were stored or whatever. I can't remember what the actual proper reasoning was, but it was something like somebody had lost the documents for Sega's side for what their argument would be as to who held the IP for these characters, and as a result, literally Penders won by default. And then took away like 90% of the cast from the comics from Sega and Archie. And the weird thing is, now he keeps on trying to do like his own stories and own comics and movies and stuff with them, and it's just the most terrible, cringy stuff ever. It's like the worst sort of thing you could ever imagine. If you go look up like Sonic artwork by Ken Penders, you'll see what I mean. It is the most cringy stuff ever. He draws Sonic and other characters and gives them like realistic teeth and things. And he draws like every single tooth, every single wrinkle. It is the weirdest drawing style I have ever seen for Sonic, and nobody likes it. And that's not even me being nasty, it just does not suit. You know, I'm trying to think of what an example would be for Mario, but you really can't, or rather, I really can't think of one at the moment. It's just Penders did a lot of damage to Sonic in America. It was messed up. Damon says, hey Dave, just a sec, what's your opinion on the Jurassic Park sequel? Not talking about the World films, because I don't count them as the same as the older ones. So, I'm going to get into it a little bit. So, like, just because we're a little bit off topic. So, JP1 really enjoyed. JP2, I remember enjoying it quite a lot. It's not too bad. 3, I'm still unsure on. Like, I like the idea of the raptors hunting the group. but it feels a little bit off to me. I do like the Spinosaurus, but I, like with everybody that's watched that film, I don't like the idea that the Spinosaurus wins against the Rex. You know, because the Rex became like the icon of the entire franchise. As for the world films, just for the sake of it, just for the sake of covering, I've only seen the first Jurassic World film. I've not seen the others, so I can't give a comment on that. But I really enjoyed Jurassic World 1 when I went to see it in cinema. It was really fun. So yeah, I don't get what everybody's big deal is with hating on Chris Pratt. I actually enjoyed his character. You know, so yeah, I don't mind them. 3's a bit weird. 2, I still pretty much enjoy. They've got some interesting concepts in them. Some people don't enjoy them, but, you know, I do. They're obviously not as good as the first film, and they kind of make them less of a horror kind of romp that the first one kind of did, where it slowly built up to kind of being a thriller horror romp in a theme park that was overrun by dinosaurs. Instead, it kind of becomes just like an action sort of thing. Action thriller, kind of. Goof says, anyone remember the series Sonic Underground? Yes. I remember it. I remember Underground and Adventures. So, while we're on the subject of more stuff to do with Sonic again, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is basically Roadrunner, but Sonic. Which isn't too bad. It can get crazy at times. Underground had an interesting premise. The thing is, I'm not too sure about it. I didn't manage to watch all of it over here because it was on like Saturday morning, basically. I just can't remember like how many episodes of the show we got or whether we actually finished it over here. I remember recording a load of it on VHS and not minding it when it was first out, but I will admit it hasn't aged as well as, say, like Satam. Like, I even enjoy still watching Atosh. Atosh is really crazy. I remember having a VHS where it had Supersonic Breakout on it, which specifically is an episode where they make Robotnik makes a giant prison in the middle of a sand area for keeping Mobians prisoned up that criticize him and draw funny comics about him, making him out to be fat and an idiot. And as a result, Sonic has to go break out this artist that's offended Robotnik. And it's a pretty fun one, that one. I still need to watch the rest of the episodes because me and Jen have them on DVD. And we've got the first Sonic movie, or rather the Sonic OVA that was done by Toei after they did the intro for Sonic CD. Like Toei, the same guys that did Dragon Ball, did the animation for the Sonic movie, and then the Sonic CD opening. So good. Oh. Come on now. Apparently we can do Rules of Nature on this as Sonic and do a parry at the right time and it'll stop us from getting hit. Let's see, Marcus says, the second World film actually explains something related to the originals, like why the partnership started and why the project fell through. Ooh, interesting. David says, I love JP2 vehicles, modded Humvees and Jeeps and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I agree with what you said. Except I like the outcome with the Rex and the Spino. Like, I get the idea with the Spino, it's to make something that's bigger than the Rex to show that, yeah, there's always something bigger that can be a threat and stuff. You know, the problem is, and like I've said, the Rex by this point in the franchise was established as more or less like the, not exactly Superman, but you know, it's iconic. You don't touch iconic characters normally, you know. So, it was weird seeing the Rex get killed, it's kind of like with the, you know, how everybody had a bad reaction to the Star Wars Episode 1, 2, and 3 when they came out, because older fans that had watched the first films didn't necessarily like the new take on them. But to be honest, I enjoyed Episode 1, 2, and 3. What I don't like is the new ones, but I've gone over that plenty of times anyway. But yeah, it was cool. I like the way that they, you know, kept setting the films on a different island to see, you know, how far dinosaurs had spread. And I like the concept of the world films of what happens if the dinosaurs actually get off the island. A bit like the San Diego thing from JP2, but it's just... I gotta watch the other two before I can form an opinion on them properly. Goof says, Sonic CD intro, Sonic Boom was an instant classic. Indeed, Sonic Boom is a really good song. The funny thing is that everybody knows who's a fan about the JP and US soundtracks being different. Oh. I like both of them though, because some people say, oh, well, I don't like this one, or I like this one more. No, it's like, I feel like the Japanese one definitely has that more like fun, sort of upbeat tone to it, whereas the American one, the American OST has more of that like bleak, sort of atmospheric sound effect kind of OST, which is still good in its own right, so I can't say that one is better than the other, you know. Erica says, hello, hello! Sonic Underground, yeah, it's the one with Sonic's sister and brother. They change up the story with that one. The way that the story for Sonic Underground goes is Robotnik invades more or less like in the Saturday morning cartoon. The Saturday morning cartoon, Robotnik is like an aide to the king at the current time of Mobius, or the world that they live in, and ends up betraying them for technology and power, and yeah, ends up taking over as a result of roboticizing everybody. Underground is pretty much the same. The only difference is the royal family is trying to fight back against him. So yeah, it's an interesting concept. It's just prepare for a lot of singing. And Sonic's voice actor is Urkel, I believe. That was a lot of my childhood. Sonic X was good as well. Sonic X was a pretty neat spin, just taking the adventure series into a different sort of setting. The difference is that the one main character that everybody can't get over is Chris Thorndike, because they had to have something for the kids to relate to, so they make it a human character, which is kind of annoying. It all depends, really. Like, if you can put yourself in Chris's shoes and not mind it too much, or, you know, just kind of lean with the whole fact of the audience needs a character for them to kind of view the story through, then, you know, if you don't mind that, then you won't mind Chris, but Chris can be grating for some people. I should go, my inner Sonic nerd is having fits, says Devasia. It's crazy. But yeah, like I was saying before about the comics and stuff, it's, that's weird. Momentum isn't kept after the light dash? Strange. The difference between the American comics and the English comics is, again, the English comics, the Fleetway comics, compared to the Archie ones, are made by the people that made Judge Dredd. And as a result, it's a lot darker. Amy's a tomboy with a best friend who you could consider, I suppose, lesbian. Sonic, his super form is evil because of the Chaos Emeralds containing Chaos Energy. So yeah, his super form is evil and goes out of control quite a lot, which is pretty cool. Knuckles is fine. Knuckles is actually pretty badass in the Fleetway comics. He's got his own backstory about trying to find the remnants of the Echidna tribe, and finding out all the secrets of the floating island, which has some weird characters on it. Trying to remember all the other details. Tails is the savior of another dimension. That one's pretty cool. Basically, what the English comics do is they give everybody their own little story and flesh them out as their own individual heroes. You know, so it's pretty cool to see, like, unlike up until, say, like, Sonic Boom, I think it was, they made Amy strong and independent, you know. a female character that can actually stand on her own. She was like that before that, and more widely accepted and well done, I'd argue, in the English comics. She's basically a punk tomboy. I'm gonna have to potentially get into this sometime on stream, because I was saying to somebody else I wanted to show them the comics. But yeah, Amy's a punk tomboy who leads part of the rebellion against Robotnik, and she's pretty cool. She's got a crossbow instead of a hammer, like a small crossbow style weapon. That's really interesting, which has like different tipped bolts that can take out robots. Her friend is a parrot, if I remember rightly, who's a scientist, one of Robotnik's former allies, that was making loads of technology for him, and instead turns traitor on him. And she works with a squirrel who basically ends up being kind of like Iron Man, is the best way of putting it. He ends up getting roboticized, but doesn't go through the full thing, so he doesn't become brainwashed, and ends up fighting back in his own suit of armor, which can fly around and shoot lasers from it. It's actually really cool. But yeah, they borrow ideas like that. Trying to remember what else is in it, because they cross over a lot with the games, but they have their own spin on things. Like they have the Special Zone is its own crazy wacky world that's kind of a little bit Looney Tunes style. It has its own denizens. It's also home to not just one Metal Sonic, but a complete brotherhood of them. They're all working to take over the world, to the point where they have a Terminator style story going on with them. Like, no joke, the storyline for Metal Sonic is really cool in Fleetway. They fight him as they would in the Sonic CD storyline, where they cross over with that timeline. But after the Sonic CD storyline, Metal Sonic instead has his timeline or story expanded, where they make more of him. I can't remember how this happens, but the one from CD ends up coming back and having what is essentially an entire Skynet-style army of Metal Sonics that are out to rewrite the timeline and completely take over everything using the Chaos Emeralds and another character that was introduced that's a head in a TV, basically. Imagine a flat screen, but it's got its own AI in it, and it's got a talking face. It's its own character, which more or less rules over the Special Zone, but it can go through time and space, if I remember rightly, as well. It's an interesting character. It sounds really crazy, but it's a twist on stuff. The Sonic of the Colossus, indeed. Yeah, the Special Zone's also home to the one of the other different groups on it. There's a group of completely unique bad guys that live in the Special Zone because they've been banished there or something, and they're more or less like the Mafia, as in like they're set up the same way, they work the same way. So Sonic, at least in English, has its own version of the Mafia in the Special Zone, which is nuts. There's no real focus on love interest in the UK comics. Instead, it's all about constantly saving the day against constantly evolving odds, you know, and bad guys that just won't quit or have lost once before and decided that they'll learn from the mistakes and do something else. I'm trying to remember specifically some of the storylines where it looks like, yeah, Sonic's pretty screwed. I remember. Because I've got, like I said, I've got a load of them upstairs. I think we've got about 80 issues upstairs. I still want to try and get the other 120. Or is it 140? I think it's 140. Because originally I was only missing roughly about 11 of them out of my entire collection before I got rid of them. Because, of course, you know, Dave wanted to grow up and then decided not to. Oop, go back this way. Tell you what, if anyone is going through that phase of being like, I want to grow up, or maybe I should get rid of my stuff, it clutters the house, maybe just put it into storage. You know, because you end up regretting getting rid of that stuff if you really enjoy it still, or if you start getting a nostalgic feeling for it. Oh, let's go up here again if we can, because I need to get those things up there if possible. Like, I totally regret it now, because I got rid of like a load of Transformers stuff and everything that would be worth a pretty penny right now. They did hint at romances in the anime, but I remember Sonic actually avoiding going at it. Yeah, the thing is, it's like, Sonic isn't a character that has enough time to focus on romance. That's why he doesn't. You know, that's how his character's been wrote for ages. It's not that he doesn't want it, it's just he's got no time for it. He's busy enjoying himself, that's what he does. He enjoys himself, and he saves everyone from Robotnik. That's his job. He doesn't have time for romance. He's living the Giga Chad lifestyle, or the Sigma male lifestyle. If you want to joke about it. He's always on that grind. And I just noticed some of these events can't be done until morning. I love the way Robotnik's ship here literally just looks like Frieza's one off
It seems abandoned though.
Dragon Ball.
Still, I better keep on my toes.
What we're doing here is we're just collecting Cocos so I can go faster. It's one of the upgrades in this. Cocos are these little things that look like Chow from Adventure. Oh, and this is one that we didn't see when I was streaming the last time, so this is pretty cool. We now have the ability to just go. It's the easiest way of putting it. So when you get maximum amount of rings, they've done a little nod to the actual Sonic live action movies that they've only just put out within the past couple of years, where Sonic actually turns blue and stuff. They even admitted this much in interviews before the game was released. They said, look, we took inspiration from the movies, so now if I want to, I can go ridiculously fast across the map until I lose the rings. Which is actually pretty cool, so we can just... Anytime I'm going fast now because I have max rings, that blue lightning effect, really cool. That reminds me, I'm going to upgrade my skill tree. Got Phantom Rush, and then we've got the other stuff. We'll get out of that for now. Amy is far too thirsty. Indeed, in the UK comics, they didn't write her as thirsty compared to the American ones, where everybody is thirsting for Sonic. You know, or they've all had a relationship and cheated on each other at some point. If anything, Amy in the UK comics is just busy doing her own thing, you know. Pretty interesting. Let's see. Stomp attack. Yeah, I do love the games. I get annoyed with people ripping on them when there's not really much wrong with them. Nothing major anyway, it's more people's preferences, and then a case of, well, you know, when did you play this game? Is it still buggy? Or what's going on? Oop. That should have taken the shields off, but it didn't for some reason. We are going so fast now. I've got to control my speed here a little bit. I only remember Amy going for Sonic, Rouge like Knuckles. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, in the Archie comics, there was a load of other characters vying for Sonic's attention, which included, and I'm going to mention off quite a lot of characters here. You have Amy, Sally Acorn, Mina the Mongoose. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones, because there have been more. They've been like smaller side characters. Because I actually love doing that whole thing of ramping up the drama by including more characters. Sonic's living the hentai harem lifestyle. Oh, definitely. He's living that hentai harem, alright. Whether he wants to or not. Like in the series, they have him mainly as his love interest for Princess Sally, who he's constantly trying to protect, and she's constantly his... I'd say she's more of his... She's not so much his love interest at first. She's more like, I'm trying to remember how people say it. It's like she's his common sense, or she's the smarts to his speed. He's impulsive and just will run in and do whatever he wants. Sally's more the type of person to actually do research beforehand and try and come up with a plan that won't end up getting everybody killed or captured. But that's in the American setting, you know, where they're doing like a rebellion against Robotnik's tyranny. It's pretty nuts. Oh. That was it, foil. That was the word I was looking for. I was trying to remember it. She's his foil. It's like, you know how you have the sort of like good cop, bad cop scenario? Or whatever, you always have that. I think it's more done in like, say, cop films where you all have the loose cannon and then the one that's trying to keep them in check. It's basically that relationship with Sonic and Sally. But Sally's a cool idea. She's only been in one game officially, and that's Sonic Spinball, along with the rest of the Satam cast, because you have Sally, Bunny, Rota, I think Tails? Yeah, Tails is in there because he flies you to the Veggie Fortress that's in Spinball. I just realised I messed that up because I need to go back up because I saw another Coco up there. Oh, can we not run faster than this? But yeah, I like the whole dynamic with Sonic and Sally. Quite a lot of fans do. To the point where she's not as... She definitely isn't Amy, because a lot of fans find Amy annoying. You know, for obvious reasons. Or rather, Amy's annoying up until they start changing her and making her a little bit more of her own person. Whereas Sally was already that, so they're kind of like, okay, we need to make Amy less annoying. How do we do that? We make her a little bit more of her own person that can actually defend herself a little bit more. Like they kind of hinted at with the adventure games. Oh, because especially Adventure 1, they have Amy doing her own thing, and then she kind of just decides, you know what, I'm not actually going to go chasing after him all the time. I liked Adventure 1 because of how they all learn different stories about each other's character. Like the fact that Tails learns to become more independent, Amy learns to stop chasing Sonic as much, or rather, don't focus on it as much as just enjoying herself. Knuckles learns more about his tribe. And even though he doesn't find out exactly why he's on the on Angel Island or the floating island, he just keeps doing his job the best he can. Trying to remember some of the other stuff. Oh. Martin Riggs is the foil to Murtaugh. Yes, indeed. That's kind of what I was going for. I was actually thinking of Lethal Weapon when I mentioned it. Let's see what we got here. I think this is... It's done at night, or... No. Because this has a day and night cycle, it is that whole thing of certain missions are only available during the night and the day, so it's kind of interesting to... have to go back to certain areas at certain times to do things that you want to do. I love the way as you expand in the game as well, you actually get more of these shortcut things. And I really love this combat system. Like I know you can't see Sonic because of my head here when he's doing that, but he's kicking so fast that it's creating what looks like waves of energy that are just able to tear through enemies. It's pretty nuts. It's like we were mentioning about it in the first stream, it's kind of like Sonic Unleashed in its combat, but it just does it a lot better. Swear I got that then, but okay. Oh, I see, I was a little bit too slow. Oh. Oh. Damon, you got censored by Susan again, hang on. Oh, I totally screwed that one up. Oh. No, it's fine, man, it's fine. You shouldn't have to apologize. It's more just Susan being really aggressive with the censoring. Yeah, Lethal Weapon still holds up. There are quite a lot of old films that still hold up that I enjoy watching. Like, some of my favourite watches and stuff, obviously this is going to be familiar to quite a lot of people, but some of my favourite watches are stuff like Terminator 2, Aliens, Starship Troopers, Lethal Weapon, stuff from Bruce Lee like Enter the Dragon, Jackie Chan stuff, like, Who Am I? I'm trying to remember some of the other stuff. Arnold's stuff, all Arnold's stuff holds up. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones I watched. The first one, I think, with Jason Statham in it, and Jet Li, The One. That's a really good film. I still like that. You seen Drunken Master 2? I don't believe I have. Ip Man is good. Oh, yeah. I know that. A lot of old action films I really enjoy watching. That's the best Jackie movie. Ooh, I have to watch. I like a lot of stuff like that. Lethal Weapon's good. I've already said that though. I remember Die Hard's always good. Die Hard is never bad, or at least it isn't until you get to like the very late ones. Primarily because, if I remember rightly, I didn't mind 4, but it wasn't the best. But you can definitely tell Willis was kind of just not bothered at that point. He's just like, nah. And then if I remember rightly, didn't something happen to him? Like he just can't speak now or something? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Fifth Element's one that me and Stu watch quite often. That's a pretty good film. If you don't mind that kind of film. Ooh. For a guilty pleasure for the past couple of years, at Christmas specifically, I don't know why, but it just has to be at Christmas, I always watch Jackass. Like the old classic Jackass. Not the movies, just Jackass. And then I'll watch Power Rangers the movie, the first one, the one that everybody seems to hate, because it's just funny. And then I'll also watch what else? Transformers the movie, the '86 one. That's so good to watch. Like just around that time period, I don't know why it has to be Christmas or no, sorry, not Christmas, New Year. It's always New Year that I watch these at, and I know it sounds stupid with me saying it now after just mentioning I do it for Christmas. Christmas is always Die Hard. It has to be Die Hard. You know. Oh. The one with Unicron, yeah. The '86 movie is the one with Unicron. And again, that's mainly just because, like, I watch it that much now, primarily just because, one, it's a really good film, but two, as a kid, I used to literally go to the video store every weekend, and I'd get my mum to lend me some money, and I'd always rent out the VHS of Return of Prime, you know, that takes place after the movie, where they have the hate virus. I was such a good follow-up to that. I really enjoyed that, especially because you have like one scene where there's an assault force consisting of every single major Autobot, and it's just like, holy crap. You know, it's nuts. Do I have to get over there now? Oh. Oh, there we go. There's one of my really funny ones that I mentioned in streams ages ago. Did you know that it revived Prime because of the backlash? Oh yeah, that's a well-known fact that between fans. Or just pop culture in general. There's one that I mentioned on stream before, but people didn't know what the hell I was on about. And that's one from around about the 80s, the same time as the original Turtles animation was done. Because I used to, or I still do like Turtles, just not as much as I used to back in the day. one that came out around about the same time, Bucky O'Hare. That one's cool. Basic premise is just a rabbit that from another dimension that has a crew of different animals that have to fight against an army of toads to stop them from taking over the universe via TV. They're brain rotting everybody with TV. It sounds really stupid, but you know, it's actually a really fun watch. I might have to do like a review of it sometime or whatever, just for a laugh. We covered the game on stream a while back. Oh, because the game takes place after the show ended, and actually, because the show only had 13 episodes, it actually gives you some sort of resolution, which is pretty cool. I've not watched TMNT outside of TMNT Classic, you know, the one that was around in the 80s, so can't really comment on the other ones. Ooh. Come on now. I'm sorry if this is boring with me not going into too many levels. I'm literally just trying to speed up my character if I can, because you can already see I've got a little bit of a speed increase. But what I'm trying to do is go way, way further with this, because I've got to catch up on the progress that I made during the other stream. Where's the cocoa that's around here? Like, seriously, this game is so good for chill streams. You want a chill stream where you just hang out with people, talk to them about stuff, and also enjoy yourself. Oh god, SWAT cats. Dude, seriously, SWAT cats is still my thing, you know, like, or one of my things. SWAT cats is fantastic, and it was one of those where I used to, I think if I remember rightly, as a kid I used to draw a load of art of it. It's that and other old cartoons like the Centurions. Centurions is a really weird one. It's basically a bunch of army personnel that gain power armor to go and stop terrorists. It's nuts. I might have to do like an entire like video just dedicated to old stuff that I watched, because there's one thing that all of them have in common basically, and it's hero style stuff that have to save the world and always ends up using lasers. Centurions is good if you want to just search it up on YouTube. It's pretty easy to find. Oh, it's this way if I remember rightly. Oh, no. Never got into Centurions. Oh, Mask. Mask as well. Mask was pretty fun. I didn't get into it properly, but I knew of it. It was on like every Transformers VHS and an advertisement for Mask. Should I have gone that way? Ah! I can't remember how we did it the other day. I have to go this way, and then I think I have to... Oh, no, I've done it again. Mask's still pretty good, like, if you listen to remixes of the intro. No, I need to... up this way? And then down... Nah, that was it. That moment where I'm not using my brain too well because of me being slightly distracted. Like, all the stuff from around about then, I still really enjoy, even if it just comes up like every now and again. This is one of those streams where people learn a lot more about me and who I actually am as a person and what my interests are. Because it's one of those things where I've not really spent a large amount of time on stream saying what I actually really do personally enjoy outside of, oh yeah, I like Gundam a little bit, you know. Like, compared to this other stuff that I've mentioned in chat, Gundam's like literally a side thing for me. I still enjoy it. You know, don't get me wrong, it's just some of this other stuff I really did enjoy, and I'd argue more so than Gundam back when it first came out. But obviously I've only got into Gundam since like 2000, maybe? Was it 2000 or around about there? When it was first shown on Toonami. Oh. Oh. But I messed that up then. What is going on here with this? Okay. There we go. It's only within the past 10 years that I watched all the series sustainment. The Gundam series was not bad, but not something a kid would watch. Yeah, Gundam, the classic series, I don't think would really appeal to kids because of all the different stuff in it. It's not sort of catching like that, you know. It's not got the same appeal as some of the other stuff I've mentioned. Get wrecked! There we go. That was a parry that we did. First one I pulled off. Collected more cocoa. And don't get me wrong, what Gundam does is actually good in terms of mixing drama and politics with, you know, like mecha and stuff. Because it gets you thinking more about the political structures of certain things. That's realistic. But kids, I'd argue, aren't going to like that. It's more aimed at teenagers. Stargate is amazing, by the way. I just saw it mentioned there. It's like, yeah, Stargate is awesome. You need to turn around to Ion and be like, Ion, you should get people to stop ripping on Canada because it produced Stargate. I've already spent a load of time in this area. I'm just trying to find anything else. The newest series is better now. First one was literally more 2/3 drama. The one that I like the most from most recent Gundam stuff is definitely Re-Rise. Re-Rise had that sort of half mature, half kiddie tone that I wanted. You know, where it's like, yeah, it has its silly moments, but it's a lot more serious when you give it a chance and you really look for those moments, you know. Don't know whether that's the best way of describing it. Basically, it's got its kiddie presentation, but it's actually a way more adult story. Wish they didn't cancel Atlantis. Atlantis was fantastic. I remember when people were complaining that it had a slow start. And I remember parroting that opinion at the time to friends and then actually watching it and be like, oh my god, this is amazing. Get Ion on the phone now and be like, Ion, Canada did something great apart from maple bacon. Squid. Let's try and chase this guy if we can. There we go. But the question is, can we dodge this guy? Yeah, G-Witch isn't doing it for me either. As in, like, I'm just not bothered to watch it. Oh, what the? Oh. It's like G-Reco for me. It's not giving me any immediate feels of you need to watch this. I don't know why. And then you've got the people that say, oh, it's because you're a bigot or whatever, or it's because you don't like the way that it's going because of the characters being lesbians or whatever. It's like, are you kidding me? You're talking to the guy that watches Symphogear. That's like non-stop lesbian. Oh. There we go. Oh, let's get the cog. All the older children's shows were good. They had meanings behind them. The newer stuff is rather poor. The one thing that I hate now, and Ion's mentioned it a bunch, is the fact that newer stuff that is good and has more depth to it, you know, it gets cancelled. Like, for instance, Infinity Train. Infinity Train was something that Ion introduced me to. But that got cancelled. after I think it was its 4th or 5th season, and they hadn't got through most of the storyline. Where does this go? Oh, it just takes me here while giving me sparkles? I'm watching the new Gundam, and it's not like that at all. I've seen one thing related to girl on girl, but that's a comment on how Mercury is slow for not having it yet. Yeah, it's one of those things where everybody makes a big song and dance about that kind of aspect of it. It's been there since like day one. I think really Twitter was the group that really sort of tried to force it on people, where it's like, oh, if you don't like this, it's because you're a bigot, and you know, because of you not liking this kind of thing. And I'm sat there thinking to myself, that is totally not it, you know. But that was one of the focal points. Come on now. I need more cocoa to increase my level. I want to try seeing how fast we can go. Kill la Kill had lesbian tint, but I guess I'm a bigot, says Damon. Kill la Kill was fantastic. I actually really enjoyed it. But then again, I like most stuff. I think it's Trigger and Gynax too. If I remember rightly, wasn't it Trigger for Kill la Kill? I just want to remember properly. There's no Triggers, I think former Gynax? Yeah. This Trigger also did, wasn't it Redline? The Redline is fantastic. Like, Trigger always puts some sexual stuff in their animations, but it's one of those things where it's like, just get over it. I hate to sound insensitive, but it's like the way that they've done it, and I think it was a Trigger that also did Darling in the Franxx. I'm trying to remember whether it was them or not, because they do a lot of like sexualized stuff, but it's like you get used to it, it's kind of the thing, you know. The same guys that did Gurren Lagann, Redline, and Cyberpunk. Yes, I still need to watch Cyberpunk. Oh my god, I'm really hyped about it. Like, no joke, they've got, what was it, for Gurren Lagann they had Yoko be sexualized. Then, for Redline, they did a couple of side characters plus Sonoshi. They kind of sexualized Sonoshi a little bit. Cyberpunk, I know Cyberpunk has some sort of sexual design to the characters and stuff. That's about all I know. Because I've not looked into it, I don't want to spoil it for myself, because I'm so hyped for that, because it looks really good. Darling in the Franxx was sexual. It's that whole thing of kids learning about that kind of thing as they grow up, while also having the whole thing about aliens and all the stuff thrown in there. It was really weird. Like, even the piloting system for it was hinting at that kind of thing. If the darkness broke you, Cyberpunk might put you on suicide watch. It's not so much that the darkness broke me in such a way. I'll go through the details with you now and level with you. So, the darkness is something that Moody would really enjoy, and I mean really enjoy. But it's more for the thing. The reason why it hit me so much is because there was a point in time where me and Jen really did have that kind of look that Jackie and Jenny have, and we really did relate to both of the characters quite a lot, and that made it all that little bit more personal. And then when Jenny unfortunately has her encounter with poorly, that's that was kind of a moment that set off that portion of me that's just like, oh, you're gonna die now. You know, it's like, you're gonna die and there's nothing stopping me. But the thing is, it's like, I don't know whether that was intentional, the way the writing is. If it was, then it's really good writing, of course. But it's that whole thing of just, that set me off, on that side of me, at least, a little bit too much, where it was a little bit too personal for me, primarily, just because of how much we were like that back then, when that came out. Incredibly personal. And in the second game, I enjoyed as well, but again, that's incredibly personal as well, because it carries on that kind of storyline. I really wish they'd made a third one, but they didn't, which is unfortunate, because I was really waiting for the third one to see what would happen to Jen, because in the comics, they have the angels come in at that point. So, it was intentional. There's a reason why you can't go to an apartment a few times. Well, you can go to an apartment a few times. They build her up first before doing that as an intentional way of getting you attached to a character. I understand that. But yeah, ooh, Moody does not like that scene for obvious reasons. And honestly, I think now he's been chilling out for like a year. I wouldn't want to put him back on that kind of game, because that would stop his chill out session and just sort of have him just go psycho again. It's like Dead Space. I'm going to enjoy Dead Space when we play it, but I'm going to have to, kind of try and be a little bit more reserved. Because if you've seen the Dead Space playthroughs previously, that's all Moody, more or less. That helped. Jenny was an awesome character. Jenny and Jackie both have a really good character build up until that point. It's what they have is great. I just I hate how it was taken away. You know. Oh. Oh, crap. Missed that red ring. The couple of things that I think define Moody a little bit more clearly is Moody relates with Jackie quite a lot in that situation with Jenny, and at the same time there's at least one quote that I remember from Gem where we got Dead Rising and Moody was happy about that, the first one, because she turned around and went, oh look, it's a game made just for you where you can use anything as a weapon. I was like, ah, okay. You know. If Jenny was more like Chloe from Life is Strange, I'd be rooting for Paulie, says Damon. Oof. The one thing that I like about that first Darkness game is like the way that it all feels like a connected hub world. So good. Something the second game is missing a little bit. But the second game's combat system is miles better, I think, than the third one. I mean, sorry, the first one. The subway also felt like a real place. Oh yeah, Subway was great. Now this is where it crashed on stream, if I remember rightly. Or at least I remember this cutscene. I still don't know what the...
in a digital dimension. I've employed
still don't know what the story is for this game yet, because I've not uncovered it.
This is markedly more advanced. Note to self, don't admit that to anyone.
I love the way
The amount of
his buttons are actually used as recording features now, rather than just weird buttons on his jacket.
But it won't stop me from trying.
Hopefully it's not SDGBA again. Oh, with the data thing. That reminds me, I will get back on SDGBA. Like, I want to. It's just, it's like I've said before, it got ruined for me, so I've been staying away from it just for a little bit. Let's actually go find out what's going on, because we got Amy over here.
Amy? Is that you?
Hello? Is someone there? Help me!
Hang on. Maybe messing with the ruins will fix things.
Okay. We collected a bunch of stuff, so let's see if this works. For what?
Sonic, are you alright?
Me? You're the one who's only half here.
I feel fine, but that energy that was holding me prisoner went into you.
I've been infused with weird zappy stuff before. Besides, I feel like it gave me some kind of boost.
Well, in that case, we need to get moving. If I was trapped, I'm sure Tails was too.
Good call. I'll scout around and find you later. Deal?
Deal. Be careful.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
Okay, so that gives us...
You are the key. Be empowered with this technique.
Okay, so if I go to... Start for a moment? Oh no, that's not start. I'm trying to figure out where the... Ah, there it is. Grand Slam, press... Triangle and circle, what? Okay. Marcus is sus. He thinks dying in the Franks was wholesome, says Damon. No. People are allowed to. People are allowed to think that. No spoiling the game for me, please, guys, either. Like, I literally... This is the last thing I've got, apart from... I think Callisto Protocol and Dead Space towards the end of this year. I don't want it spoiled. I think we found most of the cocoa for the time being. Unlocked with 3 vault keys. Like, I don't want another SDGBA where I literally, like, have no interest anymore because it's been spoiled, so... Oh! Oh, wait, what? That thing's... Holy.
Whoa!
I think that thing's bigger than the previous thing we just fought. What the heck? Oh my god. Is that just gonna walk around now?
I guess that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped. Whoa!
You leave immediately.
Where'd you come from? Are you trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
Are we going into a boss fight with this thing? Oh my god. I don't know whether we're fighting it or not. It looks like we are. Okay, so we can... Come on. How many times can we Phantom Rush him? Oh! Is he just gonna baseball pitch me? Oh my... Oh! Okay. That's rough. We've never seen him take that much in a game before. Maybe in the anime, but... Like, we've seen him take that much damage in Sonic X before, but not in game. I know we've seen Sonic get killed before, but... We've never seen him take an impact like that.
Okay, I'm not taking that thing down the traditional way. I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
Okay, so... We still don't know too much about what's going on. Everybody's been captured by God knows who. We can assume that little girl or whatever it is. Talk to Amy, okay. Is this way? There's Amy. Okay, so these heart things I picked up before, they must allow interactions with them?
How you feeling, Amy? I mean, what's it like being all ghosty?
Honestly, I don't feel that different since you helped clear my mind. I guess it feels kind of... detached? Have you ever flown around in a dream? Like you're lighter than air? That's what it feels like to me, anyway. I just wish I could finally land and be whole again.
Yeah, hang in there, Amy. I'll figure
Hope you get a
something out.
Metal Gear Rising boss battle, that'd be cool. I love the way they reference nights again there as well. Anytime they reference dreams or flying around like that in them, that's a reference to nights. So it's pretty cool seeing them give a little bit of acknowledgement. And for those who don't know, Nights was one of the most popular Sega properties done by Sonic Team on the Saturn. It's specifically, you've probably seen it, it's a game where you fly around as a purple jester. Or almost like a purple jester. In a complete dream world. And have to do loop-de-loops and things to move around. It was also the first game on the Saturn to use the 3D pad as well that they designed especially for it, which was the precursor to the Dreamcast pad. This kind of reminds me of what the chemical plant level from Forces? A little bit. I know they're reusing assets from, I think, Forces and Generations still here, but... Okay. Nope. Missed that there. Wait a minute, this is literally the Generations map? I think. Parts of it are looking familiar. If I take the top route now, is that the end of the mission? Yeah, it is. That's from... Okay, that's interesting. No joke, that level design is the first stage from Chemical Plant for modern Sonic from Generations. Recognize the level layout. So it's not just reusing assets, it's also reusing the level design? Wonder whether they're going to do that for, like, other levels? And whether it's... I'm wondering whether that's an intentional way to have Sonic reflect on his past or whatever? Maybe that's where the game's going? Okay. Depending on how the maps are made, that would have been one large asset. The maps are made with individual chunks. The way to describe it is they break up the models into modular sections. Each map is made of a lot of modular sections, and then they can just repeat them whenever they want, even the background layers and stuff. So, because I've actually got the models for Chemical Plant to use in some of my own work at the moment, and it's pretty interesting seeing how they've done everything. So it's pretty easy to reuse stuff. Is that Amy down there and I've just missed out, or what? There she is. Is there Coco with her?
Yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
This Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings, but if they don't do it now, they may never get the chance.
You got all that, huh?
I feel like the dimension I'm in is translating for me. It's strange, but feels natural.
Well, you always had a knack for weird insights. Who am I to argue?
Well, don't you worry. We'll reunite you with your lost love.
I would think we've got more pressing issues, but again, who am I to argue?
I know that's how you work and do, but when you do the finishing touches, you fuse things together. Sometimes, not all engines do it that way. Not all engines handle stuff that way. Honestly, having them all as individual assets that can then be repeated, if I remember rightly, uses less power than importing them all as one large asset. It's kind of weird. I'd have to look into it again, because I do remember parts of it, because it's the same with most engines now. Go talk to Amy again here. I feel like I'm talking to her quite a lot. I can see why people don't like Sonic's voice. It's a little deep, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't find it too bad.
Sonic! Over here!
He runs past twice?
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Okay, so there we go. Getting hit 3 times will fail the quest. Guide the Coco back to the mother while avoiding the bombs. Wait, what? Boosting and dodging are not available. Wait, what bombs? Oh, these. Okay, this is a really weird minigame, but I like the music for it. No, I don't want to quit the quest. But... what do I do? Hang on. Find the kid first. Oh, and then bring it back. My brain has just completely been like, wait, what? Did you pick up the Coco? I'm not entirely sure. Let me try quitting and redoing that quest again, because it's interesting to me. I just gotta... Let's read what it says again. Guide the Cocoa back to the mother while avoiding their bombs. Get hit 3 times. So maybe it's everybody else that we have to herd towards the one that's near Amy? That would kind of make sense. Let's try that. Oh. I don't believe Sonic could be playing Sheepdog here, but okay. Sonic the Sheepdog. Oh! Yeah, there we go. That is the answer. There we go. See you later, Damon. Thank you very much. Hey, there's another emerald. Cocoa are weird, they just look like rocks with faces. That dance may be one of the weirdest things I've seen Sonic do now, says Marcus. I was a victory one. Wait, what? What just... Did they just die?
Okay. We'll keep looking.
What just...
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
No, but I got a sense of completion, comfort.
Weird. Now let's keep moving. I want to wrap up our time here ASAP.
Sounds good to me.
I'm not quite sure what that was. It's interesting, but it's also got me wondering. Oh. Dude, we can go so fast. Feels really good going across the open area like that really fast.
You again?
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Care to explain how saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never endanger anyone. He's even going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Love. An emotional status too vague and varied in its definition. You are both too ignorant to be helped.
What was that girl?
Aside from being a pain, no clue.
Yeah, I don't know either. Really weird. Get the Chaos Emerald, okay. Why do I have a feeling she's like an AI or something? There's Amy again. I was trying to talk to her then. It wasn't coming up with the prompts. It looked like I was trying to punch her.
So, something's been bugging me about these ruins. The whole reason we came was because Tails detected the Chaos Emeralds were drawn here, right? And now I'm finding digital keys and confinement towers that seem custom made to hold the emeralds. Like half this stuff was built with them in mind.
Maybe the ancients used the Chaos Emeralds in the past. We've learned of other past civilizations who did too.
Yeah, but those groups tried to use them. And the stuff here seems all about containment.
Huh.
Maybe they knew something about their power that we don't. The Chaos Emeralds are still pretty mysterious, even after all we've done with them.
Okay. Interesting. Gotta say, I absolutely love this environment at the moment. Just check out the flowers and everything. Seriously, this just... I'm gonna... Hang on. Seriously, this is one thing that I like about this game. Just check out the view of all the surroundings and everything, with all the foliage and stuff. And the fact that it has a day and night system that they tried to put in Sonic 06. Oh, it's so cool. And then I've got Coco over here. Try this way? Oh. Wondering whether we're going to get any answers to what the Chaos Emeralds do in this game. Because they have different... People interpret them differently. And they all seem to have their own... Like, for each game they have a little bit extra added on to them as what they do or what's going on, you know. It's never always the same interpretation. Like, for instance, the adventure games suggest that the negative energy is what fuels Chaos's rage. Whereas the good power found in them creates supersonic or creates miracles.
Something wrong?
They say their Amore was stationed on the far side of the field. This is the field.
I'm not seeing a lot of farming going on.
Maybe, if you use that new technique of yours, you can clean up all this wild brush?
Oh? Remove the weeds with Psyloop. Reach 7,000 points before the timer runs out. Okay. I see those. Oh. Oh, those are bees? Okay, so once I've done those. Okay, so we're doing okay so far. This isn't actually that bad as a mission. Oh, I thought I got that then. Okay, let's try. There we go, we're close. Oh, come on. There we go, we got it. Oh boy. Game? Oh, I have to press next. You had me worried then. Cyan Emerald? Honestly, I really like that ending dance.
So, all this used to be farmland, huh?
Yes. They make it sound like it was abundant. But now...
I mean, it's grassy.
Yup. But I've seen this kind of recovery in areas Dr. Eggman damaged. Something ruined this land, and it's barely begun to recover.
Then we need to make sure it has plenty of time to heal.
Right.
Okay. Like vault keys from portals. Ah, okay. We're gonna need more vault keys. Oh, come on now. I wonder if I can take out that guy over here. Oh, wait. Ah. Does it keep flying off the end there and then it falls? Oh, there's Amy again.
It's beautiful here, but there's a loneliness here. The land feels sad and empty.
Yeah, I got the same feeling. And I think it's tied to the ruins, weird robots, and other stuff we've encountered. But on the plus side, I've got plenty of room to run around.
And you never know how many new routes you may discover.
Yeah, I'll try not to have too much fun finding a way to restore you.
Okay, that's not too bad. We need that one there? Is it? Don't think it's out at this point in time. Whee! Amy's memory tokens. Collect these heart-shaped Amy's memory tokens to free Amy. Okay. At least that gives me a clearer idea of what I need to do now. I guess we'll see what's inside here. Oh wait, why is this one purple? Wait, big?
Oh, hey, Sonic. You come here to fish too?
Big? What are you doing here? How did you get here? What even is here?
I don't know. I was looking for fishing spots and wound up here. So now I'm fishing.
Of course you are.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Oh, is it gonna be like Sega Bass Fishing?
I guess it wouldn't hurt to detense for a second.
Do you know how to fish? I'll teach you if you want. Hey, you've got a bite. Sonic, I'll leave it to you to pull it up. Can you see the red ripples? When the white ripple overlaps with the red one, lift your rod up quickly.
Okay. Oh my god, it's the same
Wow.
style music from Adventure 1.
You've caught it all. Nice catch, Sonic. I'll trade you a token for any fish you catch. If you get plenty of tokens, I'll trade them for some of the Froggy really likes those purple coins. If you bring me one, I'll let you borrow my rod again.
Okay, so interesting.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Yeah, let's go. There? Oh, I missed it. Oh no. Listen out for the sound effects. There we go. Wow, we got 6 tokens for that? I didn't expect to be doing this, but this is actually pretty fun. That was quick. What's this gonna... What? See what we get? Oh, that one's a smaller one. 3 tokens. Cast it a little bit further out and see what we get. We got a frog. Oh, we got 1 token for that? Wasn't Shadow able to go super with the fake emeralds? No, no, no. Nobody's really been able to go super with fake emeralds, if I remember rightly. Elder Coco Scroll? Oh, interesting. Fast travel straight to Elder Coco? A goldfish. Look at the size of the goldfish compared to Sonic. I swear they did that in the animes because of emergency. Not that I remember. That's just me. I messed that up then because of that. Oop. Like I might not remember correctly. Hey Darkstar! Back when I played Yakuza 0, I got a monster-sized fish. I want to see if I get anything really crazy. A tadpole. Wonder if it depends on whereabouts you're fishing. Hey, another gold ticket. So the not Sonic game I got instead of this just got DLC today, says Devasia. What did you get, Devasia? Oh wait, the it was Sparky Electric Jester, right? Try out here. Come on now. I wonder whether this is random or... Oh my god, we got a chomp. All the levels from Spark 2 are in Spark 3 now. Oh, nice. Are we getting like the bigger fish now that we've cast further out like this? It seems to be the case. Getting so many fishing tokens here. Let's try Going really far out, see if we can catch Godzilla or something. Wait, what? How did we catch a ring? Okay, let's try over here. What would Godzilla be doing in Sonic? Honestly, I don't know. I just wanted to have a joke and think of something that would be really huge. Maybe we can catch the killer whale that Sonic's been running away from since about 2000? Now, apparently this is a good way of making progress as well by doing the fishing, so we'll do a little bit more. Find chaos in here if we fish. Oh, sorry, what would count as a red can? Yeah, chaos, perfect chaos would count as Godzilla, I think. Another goldfish? Oh, platinum goldfish. Okay, that's different. Alley-oop. What? I feel like I should know who Perfect Chaos is, but I'm blank on it, says Marcus. Marcus, you know the big water enemy at the end of Sonic Adventure 1 that looks like a dragon? It's that. It's no problem. Yeah, Perfect Chaos is the full name for it. It's basically the final form of Chaos. It's a water dragon with tentacles. Or at least it kind of looks like a dragon. Or a snake. Or a leviathan. And yeah, you do fight Perfect Chaos in Generations as well. As one of the boss fights, but you don't fight it in super form. Because they had to save super form for the last boss. Oh, we got a squid from there? Honestly, I'm liking this, just sitting back and fishing like this. What's this gonna be? Why am I getting all kinds of weird stuff here? I'm getting like all of Sonic's scenery from under the water. That squid had 10 legs. I'm not too familiar with squid. Are they meant to only have a certain amount or what? We got another can. Seriously, where is Big fishing and who has just like been dumping all this random trash in here? I think they're supposed to have 8 like an octopus. Huh. Removed 1 wisdom tooth. This gauze in my mouth is irritating. Oh, sorry to hear that, Darkstar. Why is there... It's massive compared to Sonic. Must be a monster truck tire. Maybe. Nishiki koi. Or just Japanese koi. You get a lot of those koi in Yakuza, I imagine. Silver acorn. Wonder if they've thrown anything in that's slightly memey. Like, you found the box for Sonic 06. Barracuda? About there seems to be where I'm getting all the really big stuff, so... Oh, I messed it up. Does that count?
You don't have any
Aw.
coins? Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a run.
We trade tokens? Oh, I see. We can trade tokens for... Oh, that's so cool. So how many have we... We got 6 tokens. So... Egg memo. The heck is that? So... Okay, so let's try... Memory token? Vault keys? Let's try more vault keys. Oh, I see. We can trade fish for them as well. Okay, that's actually really cool. So that's another way of getting stuff then? Oh my god, the rings. Oh my god, can we just... Oh, we're sold out of cocoa? Okay. 2 skill pieces?
Would you like to try?
I'll
let you borrow a rod.
I'm good, thanks. Oh my god. Like, Big is just amazing. I can't wait to go back there. Because we've got enough vault keys, we can go and unlock fast travel to the Hermit if we want. Oh?
Keep tabs on the hedgehog. I want constant updates.
Yes, sir.
And keep looking for a way to get me out of here.
I am evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sage.
Thank you, Doctor.
Huh. So she's related to robotics somehow? Wait, does that say my cast? Catch completion 87%. Okay. Oh. Be funny if you can fish things out of the water. There can be shortcut things like a jump pad. You can place it in a specific location. That would be pretty crazy. Where's the Elder? He's somewhere around... There he is. Get as many cocos up in here as possible. I'm guessing, but I think Eggman is doing what Sonic is doing and touching every ruin and got stuck in one. Huh. Maybe? I mean, we saw him at the beginning. He touched one of them and got stuck there, seemingly. I'm wondering how we can increase this. Like, I know it goes to 99, but I'm wondering what level we'll get. Keep giving me all the speed. Gotta go fast. Seriously, just keep giving me fast. They may cap you based on the levels you visited. Huh. Hopefully not. It was level 19. We were at what? 8 before? Let's see if this has actually made a difference right now. I'll get to 20 there. It's just... Whoa! This is more like the movie at this point? Oh. That guy can't keep up with me. And then he just explodes instead, it's fine. Ooh, more heart memories for Amy. I'm wondering if I stand around for a moment, are we going to have the Coco come in and start cheering for us again? No, we're not, because we didn't find any yet. Okay. Okay, so the question is... Oh, where's this other... We have to get up there? Okay. To get there... We need to get on that rail, and to get on that rail... We need to get over those springs by the look of it. But... Up here and then... Okay. Can we go this way? Oh, I see. We can climb around? Okay, that's not too bad. Wait, why am I falling off there? Oh, it must have been too close to the side. Okay. There we go. Over here? Hey, we're back. Well, there's the grey emerald. Trying to think of how many I've got now.
I am extending the range of my control, but I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable. But what about finding me a way out of this digital dimension?
I have run 1,700,050 simulations. There is no scenario to safely remove you from cyberspace.
Unacceptable. Keep looking. Make it your #1 priority.
But keeping you safe is my priority.
Okay, interesting. Talk to Amy? So she's gotta be like an AI that he's created or something? Actually, no. It's probably something else, but... I feel like there's maybe a little bit more to it that I'm not fully in the know about. Oh god. Oh. I almost messed that up then. Memory fragments! Amy, where are you? Other side of the level. Okay.
Don't get too far ahead.
Maybe we should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to see this through.
We still haven't found Tails. We've been wrangling children and taking detours the whole way.
Are you telling me you would leave behind someone in need?
No, but I'm also worried about you. You can't help anyone if you're stuck in limbo.
All right. Then hurry up and save me too, so we can find Tails.
Sounds simple enough.
Okay. Go to Amy again. There she is. We should have more than enough because of Big's fishing thing from before. Wait, what? Amy's normal again? Wait, what?
Don't. It's too dangerous.
The heck was that? What Amy has been seeing compared to what we saw, I'm not quite sure.
They were reunited right before the end.
They're together now. You take a minute. I'm gonna keep moving.
What the? So, are these spires' graves then?
Hey, still thinking about the Coco?
Yeah, and more. I'm not sure what happened, but I know what I saw. A love that transcended time. I believe in that power. When this is over, I want to share that love with the world. Even though it may take us far apart.
I know you'll do great. I want to hear all about it when you come back.
Okay. Ah. So now we get to find out what that is.
What's up, Amy?
Look. Wasn't this region locked off before? I think you can interact with it now. I think you can rotate some of them.
Maybe they'll act like the other puzzle locks and show me the way to that Titan.
It's worth a
Looks like
shot.
we've got the birds in the background.
Alright, what's the right way to do this? Looks like there's a pattern on the ground.
Was the pattern the one that they created? Ah, yeah, they are tombstones. Thought so. Okay, so then we've got, what, that one? Oh, we can only rotate 2 of them? Okay. That one, maybe? No. Oh, wait. Hang on. Then that one would be... Hang on, I'm trying to figure... Because if I move that one there, that goes round there and connects to that, which then has me rotating this one? I see, it's... Interesting. If I try and move one, it moves the other ones. I'm trying to figure out where the... What's that one in the center? You need to set them up so they all align at once. Trust me, I know about that. It's more the whole thing, and my brain is just like, nah, because it's really early in the morning, so I might end up calling it. The center is the goal. And just like, no, dude. Yeah, my brain is just like, dude, it's too early in the morning for this. Let's instead see if we can go chase down some more enemies. Like the squid thing over here and the Coco over here. There he is. Yeah, come on. There we go. Now can I just... hopefully do this? There we go. What the... I didn't want to do that, but instead it just threw me up there anyway? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna run out of boost. Oh, then it does that. That's a bit of a dick move. Okay, can I just... There we go. Oh, I can't... Come on, I can't see that. The lighting made those particles pretty hard to see. He hit you and you flew. Aww. He's so far ahead now. If I don't have like max ring count, he gets away from me so quickly. Oh, I see. If I jump... Yeah, if I jump, I immediately come off the path. Let's just try and get some rings here. Preferably not on a hill. Oh, I get some rings and get others taken away from me. Ah. So, there we go, we got him. Now I can get some more rings. Again. I like the way we kind of auto-collect them, that's cool. I wonder what the advantage of having more rings is in this, because as long as you just have a few, it's not too bad, right? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff that I just did there. We got that gem before, right? Yeah, we got that emerald before. Is it the case that you can take more hits? I'm not entirely sure. I always thought there was kind of like classic Sonic in the sense that as long as you have at least some rings, you're fine, but I'm assuming probably something to do with the boost or whatever. I'm just trying to get those rings back so I can go after the big guy. I'll take these. These are pretty easy rings to pick up. Yeah, only another 98? Roughly? Oh, more tokens for big. Just trying to react here to some of this stuff. It's crazy. I think you're getting more from the grass than wandering around. Honestly, I'm not too sure. Ooh. Because with the grass, it always falls away like that, so... Oh, come on now. Can I just... I'm wondering what's going on with the cocoa and... what happened there? That's interesting from a lore standpoint. Or at least the implication of it. Or rather, what it implied. Really interesting, because that's harkening back to Adventure 1. Oh, that reminds me, because we've done most stuff around here. Can't we go back over there and try and do the stuff that we haven't done before? I think we can go over there. Where was the beginning of the game? I don't remember. Oh, we've also got skills that I've not applied yet. Quick loop. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I thought you could. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta save. Save. Hadn't saved it this entire time I've been streaming. Like, oh boy, that's just asking for trouble. Almost done. There we go, that's better. Now we can go back and hopefully keep up with this guy. Oh my god, look how fast I'm going. He says he runs into a giant rock. It's fine, it's fine. Come on now. Problem is, because it's in the middle of the day, I'm going to have problems trying to see his projectiles. Oh, come on. I even blocked that? Well, there's my speed advantage gone. All that just for that. Come on now. I've got to try and catch up, because if I don't, well then, I'm never going to beat him. Whoa, 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 whoa. That. There we go. Are we good, or is he... Oh, he's... Oh, and I've got no rings? Oh! Why am I seemingly stuck in one place on this? I can't quite move. Oh, there we go. That was kind of weird. I thought it was already boosting. Oh. No, Oh boy. Where's the Elder Coco? Give me increased speed. I need more speed. Increase the speed again. Keep going. I want to go as fast as possible. Okay. Wonder how far I can take this. Is that it? Oh yeah. That feels a little bit faster. That might be because I've got the super speed thing going on. So what are rings used for in the comics? I've seen them used in the movies as gates. Rings in the comics channel chaos energy. So sometimes you can have them giving him more speed energy as a result. Other times it's literally just a lifesaver. You know, kind of like in the games. Oh god. I'm gonna fall. No. Oh. Oh, I was right on that there. There he is. Oh, he's right there. You just get close enough to him? Up. Oh, I was trying to be better there, but apparently not. Okay. Oh, come on. Right at the very end. Can we just get close enough to him? That moment where it's going to be hard trying to catch up to him again now. Up. These things are just so annoying to fight. There we go. I'll take that portal gear, thank you very much. Oh, there was Coco on that as well. wondering whether the Coco are like ancestors to the Chow or something. Okay. That weird green hill glitchy sort of effect. I don't know about anybody else, but it kind of does my eyes in a little bit, seeing that effect sometimes. It makes the image a little bit muddy. Might just be me though. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You did not see that bug. Ow. Where am I? Oh, there. I'll take that, thank you very much. Oh, I thought I could go up the top route there, but... Oh, whoa, whoa. Apparently not. Okay. I think they're actually just souls housed in figures that we saw earlier. Was the original shape. I have no clue. Because I know what that was from before, kinda. Or what it looked like, at least. Pointing back to Sonic Adventure 1 again, which has me intrigued. Yeah, I need to do that mission as well, but... Okay, were there any other Coco around here? There? I'm finding all of them right next to this waterfall. I just... Oh, I can't get behind there, okay. Let's see. Make sure I save this? Oh, I see. Oh. There we go. So here we've got seeds for both, I think, attack and defense. Oh, wow. We not get like a... That autosave just now? I think it might have. Yeah, there we go. I'm liking the increase in acceleration at least. Hey, that's actually really cool to be able to just kind of go zipping around like that now. No Coco? Three out of 4. Find all the red star rings. Okay. Hopefully I can do this. Oh, it's chemical plant. Okay, so I'm missing 2. Is it on the different route then, or...? The... Have I already got that one? I think I've already got that one because it's see-through. Thought there was a grind rail there, but there isn't. Try going off this one. Ah, there's one. Whoa, no. Oh, I feel like the other one might have been round there, then. Oh, no. Oh. Maybe around here? The... This is like the lowest route of the level as well? So I should... Oh no, wait, I'm missing one? How about if I go inside there again? Okay. Find this next one, and then you have to take most routes for the completionist. Oh, yeah. The last one will probably be off the beaten path again. I'm just gonna try and react fast enough. The thing is, I don't know about you guys, but the way that this is displayed on screen, it looks a little bit muddy on my end. Or blurry. Not nice on the eyes, I'll give it that. It might just be me. That wasn't it. I already picked up that. Is it near the beginning of the stage based off all this other stuff? Crap. Let's try retry. I imagine it's gonna be somewhere around here. Oh, I get that it's an intentional design. All I'm saying is that my eyes are trying to focus on what's on screen, and they're just like, what am I even looking at? You know. Was that the... Hang on. I didn't find one there. There's gotta be another one, because... There's that one point on the rail that you've missed 3 times. Yeah, I'm just looking around because I feel like the red rings are in certain locations that I'm going too far ahead. Which means that this one might actually be earlier in the level. Oop. Did you go here? Go around here, because I remember something like this in Generations. You know. Oh! I wasn't there before. That was an S rank time, I believe. Did you just walk by? I honestly don't know. Well, we got the time at least. Honestly, I swear it's gonna be around here because we got one really close here. Especially if we can see it from here. There's that one there, which I think is the 3rd one. Hang on. On the bridge where you responded to the errors part, you walked by a red ring. What? I know there's one here that... There? But we've already got that one, which I'm assuming is the 3rd one, which means the 2nd one is somewhere before that. It's like, it's gotta be somewhere at the beginning of the level here. Hang on. Trying to take this slowly, but it was on the bridge at the beginning. Just mark it. Because there's a see-through one there that I've collected. Before you reset. The one that I've just seen. Oh, put me off now. You mean the one that's literally in front of me all this time? Hang on. There's a main route hook there. This one that's in front of me now. No, past. The thing is, it should be before this one. Like, the red ring should be before that one. Go past here. I'm assuming you mean round here, right? Can't see anything yet. No, I've not seen anything so far. That one I just picked up. It's literally immediately after the see-through one. What? Okay, so the see-through one was over here. Let's get back to that one. I'm either just blind and can't see it at the moment, or... Where? If it's immediately after this one. On the left there, on the wall, because that's an item? Not an item, a glowing panel. Walk forwards. Oh, there? Oh my god. Dude, seriously. My eyes did not pick up on that. Oh god, what is going on with me? I'm actually... Thank you very much for that spot, Marcus, but that's got me worried more about my own condition now. I'm looking at it and I'm like, if I can't spot that, then how bad must my eyes be? Oh, and then... Seriously, that's got me really worried now? That didn't class the S rank time then. Are you kidding me? Seriously, man, what's up with these eyes if I can't see that? Oh my god. Oh yeah, S rank is over 1 minute, but apparently it didn't count it when I did it previous time, but now it's saying, yeah, you good? That's strange. So it has counted it, but hasn't counted it? It's incredibly weird. Honestly, I'm concerned for my vision now if I couldn't see that. Oh my god. I'm not even messing around when I say that either. What's in here? Wait, what? Okay. Then away we go. Try and go for the time first, because this honestly feels like the generation stage. Maybe? Oh, no, no. Trying to go for that ring, but it wouldn't let me. Why did it just throw me right... Oh my god, it just threw me right off there. Like, I didn't even do that in midair. It's just like, yeah, so anyway, we're disconnecting you from the rail now. There we go, that's at least a little bit better. Go forwards like that. Oh. That was part of Generations level design there. I think I got all of them apart from the beginning and the... Yeah, okay, so we're doing good though with that one. So all I need to do is find the red star ring at the beginning. Oh my god, did you do Phantom Rush with that? That is absolute nuts! Wow. I've got to remember that the psi loop is triangle, not circle. I wonder whether the vault keys carry over to different islands. Oh. Parry! Okay, so there's one at the beginning. Thank you very much for sticking around with me, Marcus. Hope you have nice food. There she is. Now I can just go on it. Okay. No, it didn't throw me off that time? That's good. I'm not gonna go down there this time, let's take the upper route. That's not actually a bad route, that. You still get there within about a minute? There we go, S rank. There we go. We can just stay in Phantom Rush and do that. I imagine Phantom Rush while also doing the kick thing is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, so we've done that one. More skill points. Trying to find all these portals. Oh. I can't remember which ones I've done and where they are. There's something. What's that meant to do then? I don't think I can access that yet. It's clearly like another level or something, but I just can't get to it. I'm sat here thinking, you know what, I can probably complete some of these other time trials and stuff fully, but... Hey, that's another area done. Oh? That was showing something there, I just don't know what. Oh, okay. Go this way? Oh, no, no, no. Messed that up. Ooh. Love the way the tip section is like, when Sonic's being attacked, defend. Like, I know, game. I know.
Cool giant mirror web thing.
Thought there might be a portal around here, but instead it's just the emerald at the top of the base thing that we went to before. Let's see, have I done the other one under here? No, I haven't. I was trying to find all the other portals. I'm like, okay, which one now? Okay. Okay, so this one's Green Hill. I'm just gonna go for the time first if I can. Oh. Say that and then that happened. Oh. That's a bit nasty. I have messed this one up. The lower route is definitely not good here. The worst part about this is my eyes are literally having trouble keeping up with what's on screen. Oh. I don't know whether it's because of how much is on screen or whether it's the colours or what, but something is causing my eyes to go crazy. Let's get the other red ring and then we'll oh, cool. Okay, now can we go back in and do the red ring and the time, hopefully? Okay. Better look out. What's up? There it is. Now we can try and get back on the upper route in a moment. Okay. Keep trying my best here. Oh, no. Yeah, oh my god. The hits here one after the other? It's punishing? It's like there's almost no iframes? I mean, I know it's the lower route, but I never knew it was that punishing. Dude, my eyes did not see that. Okay, at least we got the red ring? I see we're still not free from generations rehashing, says Devasia. Hi, Devasia! wondering why my eyes can't keep up with the game at the moment. Maybe it's the blur or something. Can I turn the blur off? Because the image is looking a little bit muddy to me. But that's only when I'm trying to go fast and keep track of what's going on in the level. I don't know whether it's me or not. Chain combo attacks, go! See how many we can get. Oh, we did it. Okay, that reminds me. Can we... Options, let's see. Graphics. Okay. Let's see. Speedometer, yep. Blur effect, no. Apply changes? It's a little bit clearer. Come on now. I think it might be just because everything's like hyper saturated. Oh, come on now. Okay, this is a good one compared to the last ones I've had. Now the question is, what was the time on that? Oh, it's 1:15? Try again. Oh, so we were here before. Come on now. I've got 10 seconds left. No, that's it. Gotta retry. You gotta do this. Oh, no. Trying to jump that and it did not work. Oh, seriously? Let's see if we can just keep boosting as much as possible here. No. Anytime I get hit here is not good. Oh, you can't use the D-pad to... Oh, okay. I was hoping maybe because it's a 2D section I'll be able to use the D-pad, but no. Dude, that motor bug there, I keep hitting it over and over and over. Okay. Ah! Maybe I can recover from that. There's only a little bit, so... What happened there? Oh. I have no clue what happened to Sonic there. It's like all of his speed just suddenly left him. Come on now. When he does that double jump, it's like you don't get any air boost after it. Am I taking the lower route again? I think I might be. Yeah, I am. Well, I've got 15 seconds. No, that's it. I'm done. There's the end there. So you can't do the bottom route. It's just impossible. Okay, so top route is established by doing that. Let's go up here. Oh, the funny thing is, I'm keeping the trigger held down, but for some strange reason, he's still doing normal running instead of boost running. It's kind of infuriating to see him doing something I don't want him to do. Oh crap. 15 seconds left from right now? Oh, no, that's it. Okay. See if I can take the upper route again. Okay. Come on. I almost made it, I think. Oh my god, I made it. Oh, that was rough. Honestly, didn't think I was going to do that then. We got one vault key from that, but we did perfect those, what, 3 or 4 levels? Oh. Try to find some of the other ones here. Can we have a look at the... Where's the map? Okay, so... I need to do that one and that one. Oh, there's a blue emerald there? That's the waypoint, which is... Is that Amy's quest thing that she's giving out? Yeah, it is. Interesting. What about 1, 2 then? Whereas... Marker is... Oh no. I need to remove that one? It's already been moved. Wait, what? Let's try this way then? Trying to figure out which way marker it is. I think it's the one that I've put over there in the distance. Okay, yeah, I think it is this way. Because I've not been back this way in quite a while. By the looks of it. Wait, what? More enemies? Once every few nights, meteors will fall like rain. When this happens, items and enemies on the field will be resurrected. Picking up fallen star pieces will allow Sonic to use the slot machine and get purple coins. Okay. Just pick up a load of these then? This is a really cool feature. I actually really enjoy this. Apart from almost ramping off into oblivion there. It actually gets you to go exploring around the level again to pick up pieces and stuff. And it's very colourful. What the? Oh. Okay. That's that guy down. So we could literally just keep collecting for ages and get a load of star pieces and purple gems. And then just go back and use those to fish with Big and get some more stuff. Dude, it's a self-fulfilling thing. And look at how many purple things we're getting now, the purple tokens. This is pretty nuts. Like, sure, it's taking me off the beaten path that I wanted to go on, but... you get so many tokens here. Where's the boss guy as well? He's still active. Or rather, he's active now. Oop. This is pretty nuts how how that was working and then next minute it cut off. There must be like a cut-off time for it? This one just requires me to get all the red star rings as well, okay. Come on. There we go. See how many we can get. Not as many as usual. Oh, wait, no, we did. Okay, so this red ring is going to be right at the beginning? I think I saw it down here. Could be wrong about it though. It looks like I was. There it is. Okay. That's a very short stage. I swear I've already cleared it with an S rank time before, which is why it allowed me to do that. See if we can beat our previous score. Oh, we're not going to beat it. Or maybe we are, by 2 points. I shouldn't have done that quick side loop attack. And there's another vault key. Ah, that was over there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there's one of the boss guys again? I don't think I've even found Tails in the overworld yet. I'm just trying to remember now. if I have or haven't. See if we can do this. Come on now. We got 285 to beat. Oh, we've easily beaten that. 352? I'll take that. Okay, so the red ring is near the end. Oh. Let's get through this section here. I think we're close to it. Okay. Going a little bit slow so I can see what. Ah, there it is. There we go, we got it. Now the question is, what are the ones we have to do for that? Just the S rank time one now? Okay, we'll leave and then come back in, because I honestly, for the love of God, don't know whether if I click retry, whether it does that one again or what, or whether it counts, so and away we go. So this one is just the speed one, I believe? Oh. Hey Amber! Been streaming a while today, haven't you? Yes, I have. Been enjoying different games and stuff, so nice to see you again. Ooh. I'm just trying to get the high score in this level. Think that might be it. Oh no. Oh, S time is 55 seconds. Okay. Let's try that then. No, just wondering, while you're here, just when I'm moving through the game, does the image look slightly blurred or muddy to you? Because I don't know whether my vision's getting worse or not here, so you know, is it hard to keep track of like just images and stuff, or is it just me? There we go. Oh, no. I was behind by time then anyway. Ember says, on burst of speed the bitrate isn't fond of it, plus there's pulses of air coming from speeding up in general. It feels like, while you do get the sense of speed, you can't really keep tabs on everything that's going on, you know? Hang on. That's what it feels like when playing it, at least, especially with the digital effect that keeps coming on, you know, the one where it looks like the screen's tearing. Why did it do that there? It's really weird, plus some of the saturation at times makes it look like the colours are really crazy. And while that's good and everything, at the same time it's not helping my eyes at all, I don't think. EDF Iron Rain, 90% on sale. Oh, nice. How the heck am I meant to get to the end by then? 55 seconds? How am I meant to save time on this? Is it quicker taking the lower route? Oh, what? No. It's like playing the Armored Core games on Ultra Boost mode. The funny thing is, I've never had a problem with AC. You know, when using like the crazy boost. But for this and say like Crash Bandicoot, I think it was the remake of Crash Bandicoot. I had problems with like blurry visuals there. I didn't know whether it was just me or not, because something like Spyro didn't have the same problems, so... It has me absolutely paranoid, because before Marcus was seeing items that I couldn't see because of it being so blurry, and I was honestly starting to panic. How can I get through this in 55 seconds? This is nuts. I'm trying to shave off every little bit of time here, and instead I'm getting like 1-3. I think you got that backwards, Sister Devasia. What do you think it is, Devasia? All the blur complaints I recall were about Spyro. No. Like, for me, personally, Crash 1 was terrible. Spyro, for me, the remakes were fine. Like, I remember being on stream, like, it might not be for everybody, but I definitely remember on stream mentioning it. What are the boost rings on the Spiral? Maybe? You hit something like that and then... Oh, they don't really take you too far? Like, I've got 5 seconds? Dude! How the heck you meant to do this? This is nuts! Like, I love doing this stuff, but it basically says that, oh, I missed that because of that. And Positive Spiral had an obnoxious blur on it at one point. Maybe it did, but like, I don't remember commenting on it. I definitely remember saying that the crash was a lot worse. Yeah, I'm just not. On the bazooka robot, can you immediately lock onto the thing and grab it instead of to shave off time? That's what I was trying to do, but I'm admittedly adverse to speedrun games. Trust me, I love like trying to shave off time like this on Sonic stuff. It's just nuts trying to like go up there is not helping. Like when you get a perfect run on games like this, it feels brilliant, but I don't know what I did then, but I just like not slow down. Try doing that. Oh, missed the boost ring. I watched some commentaries and reviews. It was definitely a problem, at least at a certain point. Oh, interesting. Okay, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not saying you're lying or whatever. I didn't notice it as bad as Crash. I definitely remember that. Come on now. Go this way, and then... Oh, did it again. No joke when I say I'm absolutely trying to hammer the seconds off this right now. Oh, no. I don't know what I did before to avoid slowing down there, but... Messed that up completely. No, come on. Oh. Oh, that's even worse, dude. I know it's like 4 in the morning, but come on, just give me this one level. Oh, I didn't land on it. It is not going well right now. It's like, dude, you need to pack it in. It's, do you know what time it is? And I'm sorry, like, no, come on. How am I doing these, like, super boosts in midair? I need to know, because they're really helpful. Oh, apart from when I screw up like that. I love the way I can't even beat the first part of the level right now. Try it afresh instead of desperation, Dave. I mean, potentially, it's almost like... It's basically... halfway into Moody at this point, because Moody's the determination part. So he's just like, dude, come on. We can do this. The thing is, most of the execution for this has been fine. I'll admit I slowed down there. I'm trying to figure it out. When I get to that rail there, it needs to be about 40 seconds. I messed that bit up at the end. Try a couple more tries, and if I don't do it, I'll leave it. Oh, okay, I thought I'd screwed that then. The difference between what they're taking off, which is part of, I think it's Rooftop Run from Generations for that bit. Yeah, I'm nowhere near on that. Is that it's either Rooftop Run or what is it, Apatos Day? I can recognize the setup. The thing is, it's like the enemies were a little bit less spaced out than the original. And because they've got them like that, it's a bit awkward. No, didn't need to do that, but okay. I need to figure out how to not slow down there. Yeah, that's not happening. What I don't like is the fact that we have a dedicated run button for Sonic on this, because it's kind of reminding me of Lost World, but I feel like sometimes it just doesn't run when I want him to run. Is the best way of putting it? It's kind of weird. Save that then. Even if I do that, it takes me down there. Like, I've shaved 2 seconds off that. I need to know how to do another 5. Again. How the heck do I shave 5 seconds off that? Is that spring there? That spring slows me down and I'll lose a second? Can I position myself? Yeah, I can. Come on. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh! Maybe that boost ring there was good? Yeah, no, this... Ah. Oh. Come on. That's just... Started over. Yes, I have audio. Oh, I missed the ability to change in mid-air there. Ah! Come on. Oh my god. Hey X-Ram! Nice to see you, long time no see. Trying to get around that spring there. Ah, dude, trying to shave off 5 seconds from this is a nightmare. Oh, press jump. How's this new Sonic game? It's fun, but you can't disbar me. Seriously, I've played this level probably about 50 times already. How did I do that? How did I keep momentum then? There's no clear way of knowing how I kept momentum, so I can't repeat that. And I'm crab clawing the controller right now. Oh my god, it did you... Might get me on track a little bit more. Oh, the level's already over. Dude, 1 second? Crab handling for a Sonic game, I know, right? All the moves that you cut your momentum down is driving me nuts. I know, right? I need 4 more seconds, and the thing is, that was with me really hammering it. Dude. I've been at this for 4 hours. Not this one level, but I mean like slowly leveling up and everything. And then trying to do that level. Let's just leave it, because other people are here now. I don't just want to be hammering it while other people are here. Let's go show some people some bits of the game and come back to that later. Because I've S-ranked everything else so far. But there was one puzzle where my brain was just like, no, just clock out, dude. We're not doing this. It's like I've done most of the... Oh, where is it? Most of the other stuff on this island at the moment I've done. That's 1-2 there. That's 1-1. Let's try that. Where the heck was 1-1 again? It's on the marker there. But that's just me being silly. Just ignore the giant flag thing there. Oh. Okay, fine, no big deal. Just trying to get past it, and he's busy annihilating me. It's over here, though? So they have Monster Hunter stuff for this too. Yeah, they do. I have to actually download it. Like, I just went out because I wanted to cover this for you guys anyway on the channel. You know, because of it being, well, me saying how big of a Sega fan I am and stuff. It's like, I've played a lot of Sonic games on the channel. But it's just like, come on, let's do another one. So I went out and actually got
I wonder who used to live here.
Got the PS5 copy to replace the PC copy that kept crashing my computer. Has that just led me back here, even though I set up a waypoint for what? Ah, don't like that. I literally set up waypoints for 1-1 and 1-2. 1-2 was the one I previously did. Place marker. And it's just like, nah, we're just gonna leave you over the other side of the level. Monster Hunter has a crossover event with it. If you want, I can try having a look, because you can actually equip that stuff. It's part of the gear that you can get, because on the PC version I have the SA2 shoes. Oh, I've not done this yet. Oh, and I never will if I jump out of it like that. There we go. We're slowly uncovering more of the map. Are the other Coco around here? Because I know I heard some. I swear the Coco are like the ancestors to the Chow, but I don't actually know, so... Hey everybody! Nice to see you all dropping in. I did Bendy before, if anybody's interested in that. If not, I'm just doing this. Sonic Genshin is strange. Yeah, I just wanted, to, like I said, to carry on with this, because everybody seemed interested in it when I first started doing it on PC, and I didn't want to kind of miss out on it, and I knew Jen would probably want to play it anyway, so... Because we're both big Sega fans. It's funny because that's actually how we met up originally. You started a fresh run? Yeah, I started a fresh, and I've got quite a lot done already. There's the beacon. Can Sonic climb a wall like Lisa? Oh, Lisa's wall climbing is the stuff of legends. And the Japanese audio is amazing. I would not trade that for anything. Oh. But yeah, I started a fresh run on the PS5 version, primarily just because the PC version that we had, it just kept crashing. It crashed on stream. Then I tried it off stream and it crashed. Can I get back that way? And then when I tried it again for a third time off stream, it crashed again. So I can only assume that there's something wrong with the computer and it doesn't like the game. Oh. Around here, right? The there it is, all the way back here. I do like how fast we can get back here though, that's really cool. Okay, so I need an S rank time and 150 rings. You need blast processing. It could be poor porting. Possibly, but I mean like, Bendy and the Ink Machine has... I suppose so. Bendy and the Dark Revival has similar specs, and it runs okay with a little bit of hitching here and there. Oh my god, Audio, you have to send me the link for that, because I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, wait. Go back, get the rings. Is this Green Hill? Yes, it is. Oh my god, it's not that. Yes, it is. Thank you very much, Audio. I can watch that later. Yeah, they seem to be doing this weird thing where they're leaning on the older stuff. And I just realised I've not done the 150 rings thing again. I just realized there's like 10 rings right next to me there. There we go. We just... Excuse me? There we go. Then 10 there. And then I think there's another few throughout the level. Woo! that should be it for that one. Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning for me. My hands are okay. Windmill Isle Act 1. I think it might be, you know, because some of these, Did I just completely reset my progress there for that? I hope I didn't. Some of these take inspiration from other stages that have previously come and gone. So, for instance, it'll be Green Hill themed, but it might have, like, Windmill Isle Act 1 as the actual level layout. It's kind of weird. People have noticed that quite a lot with this one. It's almost like it's deliberately trying to do it as a reference. New Pokemon's coming out soon as well. Oh boy. And the question is, did I do all of those then? Yeah, there we go. Obligatory Green Hills, obligatory. I mean, I suppose at this point, but it's that whole thing again. It's like, it's clearly Green Hill themed, but it's not Green Hill's layout. Like Devasia said, it definitely felt like Windmill Isle Act 1 from Unleashed. Oh, it's nighttime. I actually do like that they've got the day and night cycle on here, because it's actually really cool. Kind of reminds me of what they failed at doing with Sonic 06. And I don't mean that in a really negative way, even though you can get negativity from that, you know. Like, it was a neat idea for Sonic 06 when they were showing off the demos for it. And now they're able to actually implement it in the game. Ooh. And I do like this fast travel stuff. Pretty neat. Oh my god, seriously? We were just flying there for a moment. Oh. If Sonic's story can't be brought to Green Hills, Green Hill Zones comes to Sonic. Thinks of 06 instead of Unleashed. Like, sure, Unleashed had the day and night thing. But the thing is, they split it up, if I remember rightly. Whereas 06 was meant to have it, or rather the demo was showing off having it dynamic between, you know, the areas, so it worked as you'd expect, like, kind of like in GTA. Dave, play it full blast. Lisa climbing wakes Jen up. No. Don't want to wake Jen up with Lisa climbing. I will probably show her later on, though. Don't get me wrong, I'm really enjoying this so far. It's just the whole thing of it. It's pretty nuts. It has some unique ideas to it that I like. It's just that one puzzle that's stopping me from progressing and getting supersonic right now. Maybe you guys can help out, because my brain is checked out for the morning, because it's literally like 4 AM here. I'll go over to it and see if you guys can help me come up with this, because otherwise my brain's just going to turn off and I'm going to be like, Jen! And then tomorrow I'll be like, Jen, help me solve it! Because I tried doing it before and my brain was just like, dude, no. Just no. Let's get over there. Like, you know when you're kind of tired and your brain just doesn't want to do puzzles. Well, we know from previous streams I'm not really good at puzzles anyway, no matter how simple they are. But like, with this over here, I get the concept of it, but my brain is just like, nah. So what we have to do is, we have to line up the lasers here. Or the tombstones, sorry. But every time we use one, like for instance, if I go like here, every time we use one, it moves another one. And my brain was just checking out at that point. Apparently all of them have to go into the center, but I don't know whether they all have to link up as well. It's really weird. That one goes there, that one controls this one, and the other one controls... I have no clue right now. You can actually break the sequence. Wait, what? The only thing really unique that looks interesting is the overworld. Yeah, the overworld stuff's pretty cool. The only way to get through it is through trial and error. Oh no. Oh, this one, I solve it and yet I have no clue how. Just play a puzzle game at this point. Like, Jem would know how to do this immediately. She'd just be like, oh, okay, I get it. Because they all apparently have to be lining up to the center? Like, hang on. Where is it? There we go. Among the tombstones, there are black tombstones that can be turned. These tombstones, turn these tombstones and point them in the right direction. The pattern on the ground may give a hint, right? So I follow the pattern on the ground? Where is it? This is what I did originally. So we go to there, right? Let's try this one. Then we go here, but that turns that one up there, so we gotta go maybe here? No, that doesn't quite work, and if we do that, then we need to go here. I think it is. Or is it that way? It's that way. Then we got this one? Follow the patch on the ground. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do at the moment. That one alters there, so that's no good. Oh, I feel like I might be getting somewhere with this. Just out of sheer luck. The problem is, which one controls that one? It's this last one, and it's that one. And my brain's suddenly like, dude, what? Because we've almost got this. That moves those two. That moves those two. The center one moves that one and that one. Figure this out. Trying to figure this out. I just like not have it screw me up there. Right now, if I hang on. I do that, and then maybe... No, didn't mean to do that. Hang on. And then... No. I had it a moment ago, I swear. Those two are done, but now I don't have that one. Because that one needs to go there, but if I do that, then that moves those two. I've never been good at puzzles. My brain just immediately turns off and just goes, nah, can't be bothered, let's do something else. We're shadowing his guns when you need him. I know, right? Put that one there and then... It's like one of those sliding puzzles in Resident Evil. That one goes there. At this point, I'm literally just randomly rotating this thing for the sake of it. It's literally just, it's completely screwed me over. Okay, so then... I'm not a puzzle person. Ah! Be like that and then rotate all of these guys. That comes here. What's that? That's on its own, so that's good. It's a shame and mandatory that this is both annoying and broken. I just... It's really annoying me. Like, this is genuinely stopping me from having my fun, primarily just because I'm not a puzzle guy. Like, the only thing I should have to think of in a Sonic game is going fast. You know. That doesn't... It's 180 from where it needs to be. I do that now. Now the problem is everything else, there's always that one that's not lining up. This is me literally trying to brute force it. What kind of puzzle is this? I know, right? This reminds me of the chess pieces. Yeah, see, this is the thing, like, this ruins my fun up until this bit, because, like, I'm having fun on the game, and then next minute, I get to this, and I'm like, what? Oh, wait. Are we there? Oh my. Are you kidding me? I'm one out? Ah. No, no. How can it be one out there? I just... Ah! Oh, come on. I don't play Sonic for this wacky tobacco stuff. Seriously, I had it before. That moves those two. That moves these? Which then go the... Right. That moves those two? What does doing this even accomplish? Progress in the actual main story? It's mandatory. Come on, seriously. Because I can't progress until I've done it. Because Amy was the one that I talked to about it. And Amy's basically holding me hostage in this area now and is like, yeah, you can't progress with the actual main story until you do it. Half tempted, just look up a walkthrough or something, I don't know. You can always YouTube it. Seriously? Oh. Get Tails to hack it. Tails is in here somehow? I'd rather go tracking down some sun medals. I know, right? What else can I do to kind of have a good laugh on this game while I'm waiting? Because I can always just wait for Jen to wake up and then get her advice on this. I need to get to 1-7. Got all the Chaos Emeralds? That was the one I've still not S-ranked. Walk through it. This is entirely the antithesis of the game. Moody already broke the sequence several times by accident. Wait, what? Did I? When? What's that there? Seriously, like... How did I break the sequence? Must be above me? Oh, it's come back at night time for this one? Okay, interesting. Every time you would try and turn a pillar but cancel out, the pillar you held would reset, but the others linked to it would keep turning. Oh. It's not actually every time, but... God damn. It feels bad, man, because it makes me feel really stupid. Like... It really does make me feel really stupid. And I know I'm not. Like, I have my ditzy moments, yeah, but... Oh. I don't like a Sonic game basically turning around and being like, dude, you dumb. You know. Oh, come on now. Oh. I don't believe I'll be able to take down the Titan without touching the floor there. I made that look a lot easier than what it was previously. Portal gear. I can't think of any of the other stuff I've not done yet, because there's a lot of stuff to do around here, but... Hit him in his pointy bits. I was trying to get all the cocoa, but I think I've got most of them, although near the forest area there might be some. Hang on. Ooh! Oh my god. Cocoa. Okay. I swear Coco is supposed to do like the stand-in for the Chow on this game. Again, I know nothing about the story and everything, so don't spoil it for me. Please, God, don't. Oh. I'm already... Well, I'm still reeling from... Oh, crap. Having, SDGBA spoiled. Did you ever play Forces? Yes, I did. Honestly, I kind of don't mind it now compared to when I first played it. You can go back and see it on the account if you want. I've still got the VOD up where Moody plays it, and Moody's not happy with Forces. I don't mind it though. Later on, Sonic Spin Dashes. Wait, what? Oh, Joe, that went over my head then. Dude, you can tell I'm like all over the place mentally because of that puzzle. It's just like, later on, he spin dashes. I'm just like, I didn't even get that. I'm just, I don't know. I'm all over the place. Don't pick on me. Looking for little things that look like chow but made out of rock in a complete area that's full of rocks. You're near a single puzzle that I didn't figure out. What's your favourite Sonic game for the moment? Says Exram. Adventure 1. I'm sorry, it's like certain people will be like, no, I don't know why you say that, but Adventure 1 is just... It encapsulates so much about classic Sonic for me, while at the same time moving it into 3D. And sure, Big's fishing adventure in that isn't the best, you know, but I can overlook Big's fishing adventure because there's so much more to do in that game. You know, Adventure 1 is and always will have a special place for, you know, for itself in my heart, because it's so good. It's everything that classic Sonic should be in 3D, while, you know, being something new and having the hub worlds to mess around in, and then you've got the Chow. You know, there's this whole thing we talked about earlier on in the stream, saying it's kind of a shame how people just hate on Sonic for no reason seemingly now. Like, sure enough, people have their own different reasons for hating different parts of the franchise or different games. That's fair enough, but just like, there's a difference between hating on stuff because you've got one hell of an opinion and you're entitled to it, and then there's just hating on stuff because you're hating on stuff. You know, it's... I don't know, man, it's weird. Seems like it was made popular by, like, IGN or whatever. Or other places like that. You know. Adventure 2. Adventure 2 is pretty okay. And yeah, Sonic 3, by far. Like, if it wasn't Adventure 1 for me, it'd be Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That game and Adventure 1 share the top spots for me. See if there's any just lurking around here, maybe not. I blame Ego Raptor. Yeah, it's definitely YouTube reviewers and people like Ego Raptor from Game Grumps that have blown stuff out of proportion when it comes to hating on Sonic. I think there are other YouTubers that have covered that though as well, where they've said like, look, this all seems to stem from YouTubers making fun like that, and then next moment everybody's hating on the games. Excuse me. Love the combat mechanics in this. So cool. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Unleashed, but with a little bit more flow to it. What the heck is this thing? I'm assuming I have to mess around with it later on to get to that one. Love the way the birds fly past there like that. It's a nice little detail. Like, you can't say that this isn't nice looking. It really does look nice. There was a prompt at one of those polls. Oh? Oh yeah. Wait, did that? Oh. Oh. What? That's Huh. That's incredibly interesting. I didn't even see that prompt. Go. We can go up here, and then we can go... Oh, no, we can go off the cliff. fine. It's no big deal. Chalk it up to you being tired. Drink the phone. The thing, if you see, no. It may be me tired, or it might be like I was saying before. Marcus was saying I was running past stuff and just not seeing it. It's no. I'm genuinely getting worried about stuff like that when people say like, oh, you've ran past stuff, or you know, you're missing out on this, and it seems really obvious because I don't know whether my eyes are going worse or not. Because like, here's one I've not told you guys ever. Is that, you know, I've said before I wear glasses occasionally, but over the course of COVID, and especially when I lost my arms as well, the use of my arms for like a year, I spent a long time just looking at screens, and during that time I seem to have had an unwanted side effect of looking at screens repeatedly, and that was, yeah, the worst possible case scenario. I may or may not have started my eyes deteriorating really badly. They're definitely going a lot worse as a result, so I don't know whether they're going even worse again or not, and it's kind of got me panicking, you know. So yeah, first time I'm sort of being honest about my eyes on stream and being like, so anyway, I had this story that I just didn't tell you guys, and my eyes are going. So I don't know whether it's that or not, but it gets me scared every time I miss something like that. Let's find out who this is.
How are you able to return from cyberspace so freely?
I don't know. I guess I'm just that awesome. Yeah. Although, I bet you'd have better insight on that.
I will not share data with the enemy. Besides, your survival may be a fluke. You cannot cheat fate forever.
Wow, thanks for the encouragement. I'll keep doing it until I figure out how to rescue Amy. Yeah, it doesn't matter if this is all one big trap or if you keep throwing weird robots at me. Nothing's gonna slow me down or stop me. Count on it.
I was just thinking that you just missed it. Like 70% of the people I know tend to, says Sky. See, that's the thing. It's like, it's got me thinking a lot more as to whether I am actually missing stuff or whether it is my eyes going worse. I don't know, but it definitely has me thinking a lot more about it, you know. Especially with me saying the visuals in this seem to be a little bit blurry to me at some points. I'm just like, you know. It has me concerned. I certainly hope it's not the eyes. That's the when yeah, I have enough going already. The one thing that I've always thought about when this is literally City Escape, I think. No. The one thing I've always thought about when it's a case of, well, what are you afraid of the most? And I think mine has always come down to either drowning or going blind. And I'd rather not go blind, you know, or lose my vision that badly. You know, it's even funny as well. I have yet to tell you other stuff that will be important in future. But yeah, I have way more stuff that's way more important in the future than anything I'm doing right now. Like, no exaggeration. And yeah, I really would like to keep my eyes for that. I'll be able to tell you guys probably at the end of November. I reached the goal with the S rank without even trying. That's nice. But yeah, it might the stuff for the future though. The thing is, I don't know whether it'll include you guys or not. It'll it may potentially take me offline completely. I don't know. All I'm hoping for is that before anything does happen, that I at least get that Undertale animation done. Because it's super important. A good exercise for people is who look at close range screens too often is look at stuff in the distance a few times a day. I'll admit I've not been keeping up doing that. I actually need to do that again. Because that'll help. But yeah, I don't want to lose my eyes. Or at least don't want to lose my vision. Because I find myself wearing my glasses quite a lot now compared to what I used to. Which is unfortunate. Really unfortunate. There was a point where I thought glasses were for smart people. I was like, oh, I want my glasses. They'll be really cool. And then it's like, no. No, now my eyes are messing up. After my arms have messed up and the rest of my body's messed up. I'm not having a good time right now. Oh. Oh. I'd just prefer it if my body chilled out and didn't mess up so much. Oh. Leap of faith. Oh, that actually worked. Three things I couldn't live without: eyesight, hearing, and fine use of my hands. Yeah, and I've lost my arms or my hands once, and that was rough. That was depression central. So yeah, for anyone that plays games too much and is like, oh, it's okay, it'll never affect me. Don't think like that. Trust me. I thought like that for quite a long time, and yeah, it backfired. It backfired quite a lot. You gotta get into that mentality of hearing, you're like, oh, something's happened to such a person, and you're like, oh, it's okay, it'll never happen to me. I'm cool. I'm good. And then it happens to you, and you're like, ah. I swear that next red one is the... Come on, seriously? I'm hitting it when it goes blue? Oh wait, I just realised then. And this is part City Escape as well, I just noticed then. It's like part City Escape, but it's part something else and I can't figure out what it is. Oh, that is weird. Glad you managed to regrow your arms. I got cybernetics at least. With the arm thing, I'd argue that they're still kind of on the mend. And by that I mean it's like, yeah, I get the occasional, bit of stress in them or cramp, but it's not like previous where I just couldn't move or rotate them after playing Doom. You know. If I lose any of my fingers, then I lose my job, says XFam. See, the thing is, it's like, I've told you guys plenty of times, it's been really hard for me to even find a job because of my skin condition. And then when I've had them, they've always been really bad, which is why I do YouTube, you know, to try and make something of it, but it's, I'll be honest with you, it's not really too successful. I just do it now for enjoyment, more or less. But it's that whole thing of just, like, when I did lose my hands, I was really worried because I was like, what happens if I don't get them back? Well, then I'm basically useless now because my skin condition screws over my walking, so I can't really walk. And if I can't use my hands, then what's left, you know? It was rough. A rough period of time. Buying a skin off market takes a whole different meaning. Yeah, the funny thing is, when I've looked up, like, from what it says about people with my skin condition, it's like, you just try and deal with it. But it's like, you have to work around what your limitations are. And my limitation is literally, I can't stand or walk for more than 20 minutes before it becomes active. And by that I mean it starts affecting me. And then once it starts affecting me, it's a build-up scenario where basically it slowly builds up over time, and the more time I spend either standing or walking, it affects me more. So ideally I want to be doing stuff when I'm sat down. So like, I wouldn't mind doing admin jobs or anything else like that, but the problem is whenever I try and go for those, they always say, oh, you're overqualified because you've got this degree for university where you did games design. And I'm like, but I've really not really had a job properly outside of like contract work since I left university. I've had like no long-term employment or anything, so it's been really rough. And everyone's just like, oh, well, you're still overly qualified, so it doesn't matter. Or sometimes they'll turn around and be like, oh, it's okay, you don't have 2 years worth of experience, so you don't even need to apply. So I've been stuck in this loophole, or rather this loop for like, apart from the odd contract job, I've been stuck in this loop for, I'm gonna say about 6 years, and it's not nice, you know, because I honestly, I would have loved to have had a job by now and been able to sustain myself and not worry about being a burden, but, you know, I can't help but feel like that sometimes, or at least I used to. Moody side of me used to. And then I swapped. Oop. It's dumb, really. Yeah, because, like, I bet there are plenty of other people like me that just want a job, you know. It's like, because everybody should have the right to have a job and be able to earn money for themselves. But it's not always made that easy, especially by companies and stuff. But yeah, it's, the entire situation's just totally messed up. It's why whenever anyone does something, like if they say like, oh, can you do this for me, I'll give you some money for it. Or, you know, like, oh, I'll do a commission for you, Dave. Or whatever. When people do that, I immediately jump at the money. You know. I just realized I can't catch up to him, and if I do, I'm gonna take damage and die. See if I can trade the cocoa in with this guy. Oh, I can't. It's either that or because the boss is flying around, I can't do anything. Can I just get away from him? Or might actually have to go and fight him? Problem is, if I do that, I've really got to have the speed for it, and I don't. Ooh. Honestly thought that would loop back in on itself, but it didn't. Awful card. And away we go. And there's another one. I wonder if that's the same one. I think it might be different. See if I can work towards getting the ring count up so I can do the Sonic the Movie reference here. Are you accepting commissions? For vtuber stuff. You know, for like models and stuff. I know Sky in here has had me teaching him a little bit of 3D in Blender. That's pretty cool. Apart from that, I just do what I can. You can try integrating yourself with an indie company and start that off. Yeah, it's like, I've always thought about trying to do that, you know, because I've always said, like, I'm good at testing, so maybe trying to do that. But the thing is, I don't think indies would pay for another company to test their stuff, primarily just because, you know, they want to save as much money as possible, so... Is the original Sonic movie concept skin in this? Oh god, that would be funny. I think somebody will probably just mod it in though. Gonna get me some rings so I can You'd basically be working at a loss to make sure it doesn't go under. I know, right? Like, there's no way I can do games testing for indies. The only other option I have is to complete that game that I'm working on, which went full halt, to be honest, and when I did my arms in. There we go. There's the Sonic the Movie reference. And by that I mean the speed boost thing. I didn't do the animation for it, but now we go super fast. And it does the blue electric stuff like in the movie. Oh. Then we just have to try and pop on there and keep up with them. Oh, whoa, whoa. Let's go. Oh. Caught me there. There's no way I'm going to keep up with him now. It's going to take a while. This is the only thing I hate about this boss thing. I don't even know why I'm fighting him, because I don't think there's any need to at the moment. Come on. There. Go down, just go down. There we go. I love that machine gun kick, it's so cool. Oh. Get up there. I'm waiting for nighttime, because nighttime was really cool the last time. Yeah, I'm doing that PS1 survival game. That's the one I was referencing. You could always start a bakery. Seriously, there's a small job going near me that I might try and apply for. I was on about it to Jen before. I might try and apply for that, because at least it's something. Oh. Missed that. Oh. Thing is, though, previously I absolutely stressed myself out for jobs. I'd just be like, dude, it's the end of the world if I can't get one. Now I'm just kind of mellowed out about it. It's like, if I don't get one, I don't get one. There's always other things that I can be doing. Especially like helping out around the house and stuff. Don't mind doing that. Oh. Just a shame, really, because it's kind of a waste. Sounds negative of me, but it really is a waste of what talent I've got. Or rather, what skills. Oh. But hey, we can't always do everything that we want. We just gotta see the positive side of things. Oh. Like, not having a job just allows me to do stuff like this all the time at crazy times, so I can talk to you guys, so that's not too bad. The trick is to not want anything. Let's go back to Big. Show you guys the fishing.
Hey, Sonic. Welcome back.
Honestly, I'm really enjoying this. Like, really enjoying the fishing stuff as well.
Try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
So we can just go fishing with Big and just catch whatever the heck we want and then trade it in for currency at the end. It's a really neat idea, I think, to bring Big into this game. Even the music's a Sonic Adventure 1 reference there. Oh, seahorse. That fish looked terrifying. Before we caught a load of random stuff, like a tire and everything. It was really weird. Oh, I messed that one up. Hey, more eel. Yeah, we can catch anything in here, seemingly. We caught Japanese koi before, that was pretty cool. It's okay, just caught that in here as well. I love the way we've got all these like crazy stuff and then we've got just one tiny fish. Oh! I love the way that's like 3 times the size of Sonic there. And it's not anthropomorphic. You know, this is one thing that I always have a laugh about, like with a lot of fans, is the consistency of, or lack of consistency when it comes to characters and stuff. Like for instance, Sonic is obviously a hedgehog, but he's blue and he's anthropomorphic. He's an exaggerated caricature, you know, whereas like the fish, the birds and everything in here, they're normal. It's pretty amusing, considering they also have bird characters in Sonic Riders. The ecosystem in that lake is screwed. Oh, indeed. It's a frog. That lake must be a wormhole to another dimension. That's not a lake. And then there's 06, which has realistic cats, dogs, and pigeons. Oh yeah! I'd forgot about that. Because you got the dog, Pepe, and then you've got some of the other stuff. Goldfish! Hanson the pigeon. You're gonna get a Magikarp one day, says X-Ram. It's funny because I actually like Magikarp and Gyarados. They're really cool. I don't know whether this is randomized, by the way, or what, but... a wild Gyarados appears. A red one. I like the idea of the red Gyarados in gold and silver, but I don't think they ever brought that back. It looks 200% random. You're gonna try out the new Pokemon game? To be honest, I'm not quite sure. Jen already has me on Bendy. I'm on this as well, and I've got to be doing the animation, really? It's awkward. Like, I'm sure we'll probably try it out at some point. We'll probably hear what it's like from everybody else. It's like with God of War. Because I think Jen got God of War recently, so Jen's just been playing that. Lots of new games coming out at the moment, and then of course we've got Dead Space and Callisto Protocol coming out as well, which Sean wants me to have a go on, and then we've got Dark Tide, which is one that Sean wants me to go on. You're gonna fish out Plesioth, and he's gonna hip check you into the next Sonic game. Red Stingray! Seriously, man, I'm just having fun fishing all this stuff out. You know, it's as simple as just pressing a button a couple of times, but nice and relaxing. Red Seed of Power. It's okay, we're getting literal rubbish now. Platinum Goldfish! Everything's fine as long as you catch a tin can. This guy says, most importantly, am I a boy or a girl for Pokemon? Whatever you would like to be. Gold chest? Here we go. Seriously wondering what else I'm gonna catch in here. We got a squid. Star Post, you know, we got everything in here right now. Who the bloody Sam is dumping all the chests in here as his eggs from? That and all the random Sonic stuff, and then the tin cans and other things. Every 6 catches, I think it's a chest. It's okay, we got a giant tire. This is perfectly fine. Nothing to see here. So is Big, like, rich since this is all he does? I mean, I'd like to think that Big was rich. He's rich in life, in that he doesn't worry about much. He's what all people aspire to be. Super chill. I love the way Sonic does like his Dragon Ball Z style eyes there. When he does a catch. It's an acorn, not a frag grenade. It's funny because I've been fishing in the same spot for all this time. Hey, I think it's starting the rotation for the stuff again. Because I thought I'd be able to get something new, but it looks like I'll only be able to get something new at a different fishing spot. Oh, we had a more eel before, so yeah, I think... So what we're doing here is... It's not just for catching stuff like that, right? Because then we can get other things, like we can go to the Fisherpedia and have a look at everything. Or... we can trade tokens here that we've got for various different things. Of which I want some of these. I don't know what the heck they are. But I want to sell them out. Or at least I did want to sell them out. I want more. These skill pieces?
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
And then we can return to the island. Is the tire in there as a new kind of fish? Oh my god, it would be so cool if it was. Yeah, I love the way Big's portal is the only one that's purple as well. To represent his colour. The question is, what do I do here? I've got 24 skill points. Well, that one costs 30 for homing shot, spin slash, recovery smash. I'm wondering, we've got 24 now, right? Could we just like max out Sonic's level at the beginning, doing this? Well, rather his skill tree thing. So he's got.
Hey,
Hi, Big.
would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
What the heck? How do skill pieces work? I need to know how skill pieces work. Because I'm assuming you need so many of them to unlock like more skill points and everything, but I didn't know Sonic could cast Homing Soul Mass. Yeah, it's one of his moves. Sonic is the Dark Souls mage, confirmed. I just want to see how, like, what the skill things do. Oh, went too early there. know what the heck that was then. Is that giant fish there? Apparently somebody said they think this is going to be the way to speedrun the game, but I don't think so. Not because it takes so long to do. It's not like 06 where there's some silly bug in it that you can exploit that it literally just completes the entire campaign for you in 15 minutes. What are the tickets for? The tickets are for buying items from Big Shop. You can either use items or like that, or you can use another form of currency that I think it's literally just the actual fish themselves. How to speedrun a Sonic game, fish is one spot for hours, December. Hey, if it works. It's kind of funny because when you think about it, we're legit just like leveling up here from just doing this. I really want to see if before I eventually come off stream, I want to see if I can show you guys the meteor shower that I saw before. It was so cool. That look like a devil fruit, says Eggsram. Maybe it is. Maybe it's what gives Sonic his speed. That's why you can't swim, says Devasia. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, we just get a crayfish. That's worth 6 tokens. Right, let's see.
Like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Oh.
Would you like to try? I'll let you...
So go on, let's see in the Fishopedia if the crazy stuff's in here. Oh my god, it is. Just the tin can. It's a tin can. Red tin can. What a strange looking fish.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow...
Let's see what we can get here. Oh my god, that does actually level you up. I just seen it
Would
then.
you like to try? I'll...
Big, can I just like fish some more with you, please? What's with the big G on Big's belt stand for? Wait, what? I don't think I've seen that before, and I just messed up then. Where's the G? Oh no! I just realised that's not a G. That's the buckle at the front. He has a circular buckle. That moment when you realise you can just like go to a meteor shower, get a ton of meteors, and then come back here and just fish with Big for ages and then get most of your experience points. Or rather your skill stuff upgraded. I don't mind hanging with Big. It's that red can again. You got another token. Are you gonna fish out a gun? It might prove to be useful against the bosses. The Zegsram. Potentially, we just like fish out a Glock or something. Attach a magnet to the end of it. As just as just Shadow's name on the bottom of one of the magazines. It's either that or we fish out the remains of Armor Chow from Sonic Adventure 2. You're giving me tokens! Imagine putting me in one of these chests, December. There's a star post. Again. I just want to see how many of these new moves I can get. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That was a strange one. Oh, not surprised. I love the way, like, people were saying in chat before, I love how happy it is getting the tire. I press reel in there, what the... There we go. Okay, just doing some more fishing. He looks way too happy for the tire. There we go. I was seeing what would happen there if I just let it go for a little bit.
Would
See what I
you
can
like
get
to
here
try?
now.
I'll let you borrow a rod.
This is totally nuts, but... Oh my god. That
Would you
moment where
like
you're
to
like
try? I'll
trying to level Sonic to the point where he can get some like ridiculous power up. Hang on. I could, if I want to get Wild Rush or Loop Kick. I can't get that one yet. Although Loop Kick, there's that one, and then Recovery Smash. Auto combos and zigzagging at high speed, maybe? I guess what I'll do is I'll just keep on saving up for now. Because if I do that, then we'll be good. I'm kind of annoyed that it's not night time again. It's supposed to be. I've been waiting around forever. It's not come, so I'll just have to leave you guys with the shot of the ocean. Thank you very much for sticking around, everybody. I appreciate the company, and I enjoyed as usual. It sounds like you're saying Lube Kick, and I want to know what it is, says X-Ram. Wait, what? I appreciate the company as usual. Thank you very much, everyone. I'll see you on the next one. Bye!